All right. We are good. Got the stream up. Lights good. Right chapter. Microphone. Oh, wait. Is it the right microphone? Did I mess it up? Let's see. Properties. Nope, it's the right microphone. Look at that. Look at that. Um, can't hear you? Wait, what? What do you mean? Wait, I see that you can hear me. You're lying. I should be good. Okay, yes, correct one. Um, Cookie Ninja, this is the difference between checkmark and wrench, brother. You know, I'm only gonna trust a wrench. Or I wait, no, they changed it. It's a shield. Never mind. On YouTube, it's a shield. Um, it's trying to bait. Yeah, I know. I'm what they call a professional. I got my shield people, and then I got Saeed over here telling me it's correct. So I got the trusteds. Um, let's see. Oh, oops. Uh, oh, never mind. Let me see. I am a little bit under the weather, and I'm trying to preserve my voice as much as possible, which might be hard given the chapter, but I'm trying to preserve my voice because I'm 31 minutes into one of the scripts. I have it pulled up right here. Wait, you guys shouldn't be able to zoom into the title. Even if you saw the title of this recording, it's not like it would help you. So I'm 31 minutes in, and it stinks. And I finally got my voice down for like recording, but it stinks when like you record later on and your voice sounds slightly different, and then you just hear the slight cliff in the video. So don't forget you also have haters like me. Well, I mean, you don't have the shield, so you don't have the crown either. Tornado, you have to work on getting #1 chat like Microvan here. Um, I'm so glad you're doing videos again. See, this one that's why he's #1 chatter. Thank you, Microvan. Um, yeah, I'm glad to be doing videos again too. I'm gonna make an announcement a little bit because one of the main reasons my videos are getting not suppressed. They're not really suppressed. It's normal for me to not have the views that I used to have because I hadn't posted in like 2 years, almost 2 years, like a year and a half. But what the issue is that because I have a higher subscriber count, and YouTube's looking at my algo and they're like, your subscribers aren't clicking onto your videos, which might be their fault also because I've been seeing some comments saying like, I didn't get notified for your first one, blah blah blah, your first video back. But because of that difference of subscribers watched and subscribers have the YouTube's like pushing down on it a little bit. But this next video is the one I've been warming up for because this is the first of like the mega theories. And when I say mega theories, this one is less of a mega theory and more of a theory that's really big, which I guess like synonymously is like mega, but like it's not like mega in the sense of like here's like four different. Actually, no, this one does have that a little bit. Um, it depends which characters you like, I guess too. Like Kaido, Big Mom, they get affected. Um, yes, that's correct. Subscribers clicking on your video is a huge signal for YouTube to push your video out to non-subs. Better early receptions equals more reach. Exactly. And so I knew that to a certain extent. So my first few videos have been like, "Hey guys, I'm back. How you doing? Hi." And I've been seeing a lot of people like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you in years." And I mean, yeah, that's true. Um, so you know, I've been warming up the viewers, massaging them a little bit. You got to give a little shoulder massage. And with the shorts, that's also the same thing with the subscribers versus the viewers. So I'm try my best to push through the algorithm suppression a little bit. The The funny thing is, YouTube claims you can take years off and come back and nothing changes is a 10,000% false. Yeah, yeah. YouTube means that for like Mr. Beast. You know, like yeah, you guys can take a year off and come back, and we won't do anything in the back end to help inorganically push Mr. Beast video. You know, when they say that, they mean like what Mr. Beast and PewDiePie and I Show Speed. I Show Speed would never take a break like that though. So there's that. Um Even then he would come back to like half the viewership if not fourth. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is definitely true. Where Sai at? Sai is sleeping. He sent me the message that it's his bedtime. Do the warmed up viewers have high retention? Yes. That part, for the most part, it's like above average. Which that's the frustrating part a little bit, because YouTube knows then. It's like all the other metrics, like let me see if I could pull a good example up. All the other metrics on a video could be good, and then they're just like fewer subscribers have checked this. The last, it's hard for my longer viewers because like my last video, it says I don't know if you see this. It's hard to read. Subscribers are choosing to watch this video less often than usual, contributing to 21% fewer videos. But in terms of watch time, my watch time is a check mark. So that's like really solid. If 21% fewer views, right? And then I have the correct amount of watch time, like it's not a viral one, but it's like the in the right area. That should tell them something, right? They should look at that delta and be like, wait a second, less subscribers are watching him, but he has the same watch time. That's pretty dope. You know, retention is a little bit down, but that makes sense with some of these videos because they're not, I know my videos, they're not up to snuff, but we're getting back to the spot. Let me see, the shorts ones are pretty funny too. Like this one, I can have like all check marks. Great job, views are 2.1 times higher than your other shorts, you got more likes. And then they'll still flatline me, but it is what it is. That being said, I am posting a lot of shorts. I'm trying to keep it fun there. Trying to keep it fun. My old thumbnails are better. That's true. But I don't know if the thumbnails at the moment are the major crux of it. Plus, the meta changed a lot. The meta changed from when I made my thumbnails in the first place. Is the reading done? No, it's not done. Just warming up. Being a YouTuber seems very difficult. Yeah, there's ways to do it that less difficult than, you know, what I did, taking a break, but sometimes people need to take a break, and it'd be nice if YouTube slash platforms had like a different mechanism, kind of like, not like Mario Kart. Like Mario Kart has a catch-up mechanic, and you don't need something that strong. Like nobody needs a blue shell, but you know, if you grinded your way to a certain point on YouTube, you'd think that they'd hand you a little bit of a mushroom, you know, just the one mushroom, right, YouTube? Yeah. Low-key, it pisses me off when I see bad content with tons of views. Yeah, and then there's also like view botting also, there's that, which like to a certain extent people have to play around with. I'm sure like, I'm not like CNN and like Fox, I'm sure they know how to play with those numbers, right? Um Especially on the YouTubes. But anyways, I just realized my TV's on. That should be fine. But yeah, trying to keep this stream a little bit more monotone a little bit. Okay, no, not monotone. I'm gonna be myself. It's just I'm sick. My son's sick, so I got sick. I have a sore throat a little bit, so I took some medicine. I think it'll hold me off for the stream. But yeah, I have this 31 minute. I think it should be around 40 minutes when I'm done. The script's actually not done. It's 11 pages right now. I don't think you guys can read this, so I could just do one of these. It's 11 pages. It doesn't actually. Okay, I'll slowly scroll. so that I can leak the whole thing. Wait, oh, this isn't even it. Lol, that's my shorts. This is it. Yeah, yeah. So I finished recording all of this, and and there's a bottom a little bit left of the script, like probably 3 more pages that I have to write. Mainly because I have to rewrite the last paragraph. Last 2 paragraphs probably. But yeah, anyways, I'm trying to get that video out sometime next week. We'll see. I might have to drop a little bit of the editing side of things to get it out. It depends. Also, oh wait, hold on. This Sai said like Golden Week, so maybe there's a break. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. Buy an ad on TCB like Morge. Morge isn't even pushing his content on TCB though, so it is what it is. But yeah, we should be good there. I got the timer. Other than that, I appreciate all the support you guys have been giving me on the videos, in the comments, on the shorts, everything. Trying to push up on Instagram. Instagram just, you know what? I'll vent a little, not vent a little bit. Instagram hit me with a, hey, do you want to be a professional creator type thing? Like, apply to our creator thing and we'll pay you XYZ amount if you post on Facebook too, which I have been technically. There is a the ParVision on Facebook. That's just because it's just like automatic posting. And then they said attach your main like creator thing. So I attached my YouTube, and like it sounds like I'm not trying to flex. It's not a flex, but like, you know, YouTube has 100,000 subscribers on there. And so I'm like, oh, I'm a shoo-in. They're gonna approve it. I got waitlisted, bro. What the hell is that? This is messed up. They hit me with the instant waitlist. Maybe they do that for everybody, but your boy's trying to go global with the theories. Eventually one of these theories I'm gonna put a call out to Oda, be like, hey, if you want me to stop posting these theories because I'm getting dangerously close, then you know, I'm gonna need a little something, a little extortion, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm joking, but there might be a video where I go, hey Oda, next one's the one. If you don't want me to post what the One Piece is, you know, because that is something different than before when I was before I took my break. And the meme that's here now is the before me didn't really want to make a what's the One Piece video, versus now I think I have an idea, and people have already posted it. I'm pretty sure people have already posted what the One Piece is, like 99% sure. It's just I don't think that theory has the explanation that I do. There's a specific thing that there is that I showed my best friend, who's Japanese, and he was jaw dropped for like 15 minutes, and I was like, yeah, it's kind of silly, but it's right there. It's been right there the entire time you've been reading. And, you know, like probably your grandparents have been reading too, you know? So it is what it is. It's a bento box from Popeyes. That makes sense. That makes sense why it's 2K. How much the bento box are going for? Like 2K, right? What's up, Savage Emperor? Oh, wait. Welcome back. Haven't seen the new video yet, but proud of the consistency lately. Yeah. Wait. I feel like... Did I talk to you in Jay's chat recently? Was it Jay's chat? No. I forget where. There was an Emperor recently. They're like, hey, Par, welcome back. Sai's Japanese? No, he's not. Yeah, the people are reselling the bento box for 2K. Some alcohol that is fermenting. Yeah. 200 plus watching. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I rarely look at the thing. I have it over there, but I don't have it here. Oh, that makes sense. I haven't been on site. I haven't been up at night recently. That makes sense. Oh, I was making a joke cause Psy. Oh, no. My school, high school, middle school best friend, the homie. Um, but yeah. All right. With that, we're 19 minutes in. Put the timestamp in. Let me just rub my hands for the extra 5 seconds until the timestamp clicks in. All right. Welcome in to the Knock Up stream with your host ParVision. I have a sore throat, so if I don't hit the peaks that I normally do, that's why. If I don't shriek or shrill, it's because I'm trying to preserve my voice for this 31 plus minute video that I'm recording, and hopefully can get out this week. And maybe this chapter gives me another video to work on, because I am trying to get into the whole chapter like video reaction kind of cycle again, which was the OG part, the very OG part before streaming part was a thing. I used to do that, and I love doing that because I got more into the chapter, like more in detail, like quicker, I guess. But there are merits to it. With that, I didn't get to interact with you guys as much, so that's why I prefer the streaming. I like interacting. As even though technically, while I'm at this point in the stream, I'm not interacting as much because I'm not trying to get spoiled. But anyways, we have the over and under of under 40 minutes, over 44 minutes. We've been clocking in at like 35 minutes average, I feel like, the last 4 streams. So get your votes in. We'll see what we do, how we do. My guess is with these faster pace, one subject matter chapters where we're not jumping all around and over. No, wait, I don't know what I was saying. But when everything's kind of like streamlined, I tend to read quicker, even though 30 minutes sounds like a long time to read a chapter. It sounds goofy, but it is what it is. Anyways, we're gonna get into it. Let me get the timer on this side of the screen. There we go. All right, I'm gonna start it now. All right, chapter 1181, A God and a Devil. Oh, we're just naming them. Oh! Wait, hold on. Screw the chapter title. Panda sharks are kind of huge for me. Oh man, I forget what chapter panda sharks show up in, but they are important. I should have mentioned them in the Davy Jones. Well, technically it's not a Davy Jones video, it's a Davy Clan video, but if I made a Davy Jones video, I would be mentioning the panda sharks for sure. And then there's Carrot. We might get a Mr. Bushido appearance in the chat because of this. But Carrot sings as she's... Whoa, what's she singing? Also, Carrot looks high quality. Like, it looks like Oda put an extra effort in the face here. Carrot sings as she strolls over sleeping panda sharks at sea. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Panda sharks are huge. I love panda sharks. Also, Zoe, and then what's on the other side? Huh. What's on the opposite side of Zoe? Is this what Zoe is trying to walk towards? If Zoe is this way, then maybe Zoe's lover is that way. And then we got Ninjin Park. Okay. Ninjin Park or Ningen Park? Is it supposed to be like Human Park? Very interesting. So, not Lilith. Carrot is going to Zoe from this place that we don't know. Oh, it's carrot shaped. Oh, Carrot has like her own... This is what she's doing as queen. She funded her own special island. Who knows what happens on that island? Nobody knows. But Carrot is walking away from it via Panda Shark Walkway. But yeah, on a chapter called God and Devil, we got pandas. What a coinky dink. Yeah, Carrot's looking pretty good. I want to see a Carrot. Maybe Carrot is the next mini series, right? Do we get a Carrot on Zoe as queen mini series? Maybe someone else lands on Zoe. Maybe we find out other people are minks. That'd be pretty interesting. Oh yeah, also a mink. A mink just after a video that I posted about minks. Crazy. Crazy time. Crazy time to be alive. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where? Hold on. Does the okay. We're gonna scroll on the TCB. I got jump scared. I thought we were getting the Oda notes, but the Kubari link did not have the Oda notes. Okay, why are Mr. Children's lyrics always so inspiring? Their concert was the best. Oda's always at a concert. When is he writing? When is my guy writing? Oh, he said Zoe isn't a fixed location. Yeah, but it could be like at the zoo. You know what I mean? Like they have like a area where the elephants preside, you know? So same thing with Zunisha, you know? Zunisha has like an area that the direction generally points in. But yeah, Oda's always at a concert. How does he do that? How do you have time for concerts every weekend? Huh. That's pretty awesome. Awesome that he's spending time with his hobbies and not us. But I mean, he does write enough for us, so he doesn't need to spend more time with us. But okay, we're starting off with I am the worst king in the history of Elbaf. Thank you, Harold, for explaining yourself. Thank you, Harold, for establishing this for your the people who defend you so vehemently. Vehemently? Whatever the word is. You must kill me and take the throne, Loki. Okay, all right. Now we're gonna go back to Kubari. Okay. Okay. Memories from 14 years ago. He was only 144 at the end. Damn, he was just older than. Oh no, Kureha would have been like 120 something. I was gonna say because Kureha's 139 2 years ago. She's 141 now. Oh, that's an important. I forgot about that. Oh, thank God. Wait, that's actually crazy that I forgot to write that in the script. Kureha's age is important for me. He was only 144. That sounds so bad out of context, but he was only 144 at the end. Giants usually live to 300. He died way too soon. You tricked my dad, right? That makes you responsible for his death. Well, he was easy to trick. Let's be honest, Loki. Let's be honest. The one who suffered most from that inconvenience was Moo. That sounds so bad. Oh my God. This is like Loki finding out that his dad had another family. Because, like, this is like the confrontation. It's like, he was my slave, but also, like, I was inconvenienced from his death more than you, his son. And then you're the son, and you're, like, confronting the other family, and the other family's like, no, I mourned more for Dad's loss. For Daddy Harold's loss. Oh my God. That's so weird. That's so weird. For Loki to have this confrontation over, you know? No, he's my dad. No, he's my dad. Damn, if Emu pulled out the daddy, zaddy, that'd be kind of crazy. Oh, we going straight into a hammer strike. Okay. Over the head. Ragnar conquers hockey. Damn you. Back then. Okay, I don't care about how I'm remembered. As he stabbed multiple times. That's not important. The only thing that matters is securing Elbaf's future with a smile. And then there's Moo. There is Emu. Isn't that right? Back then, what did you do to my father? And then there's a giant light. Oh, and we're catching the lightning mid-light. Mid-ning. Mid-lightning. Ah, ooh, that was dangerous. Dang, that's crazy. We're talking while lightning is striking. That's kind of hard to do. How fast are they talking? Ragna Izuchi. Okay. Okay, I gotta tone it down there. Can't be screaming like that. Oh, this is an interesting pose. He's doing his full ass into this one. Wow. The counterbalancing is wild. He's jumping off of his feet, trying to slam hammer, and let's see what happens. Okay, Mu is like spawning like a dark Zeus cloud monster thing from last chapter with horns. Always gotta have the horns. Um, and then it blocks it. Wow. Just like that, just flattened. Huh. That was probably Loki's what, like one of his stronger attacks, right? Strongest attacks, maybe. Even has the lightning backing it. Conquers Haki and lightning imbued. Blocked it with Maki. Not, I mean, he is Omen. He has an Omen up. I wonder if the Omen goes down. Is it like Lunarian's, like King? Omen goes down and then he's weaker? Probably. That's probably why Oda introduced that to us. Hmm. I wonder then, is Lunarian Flames, is that just an omen and it's not like it's just like a weak omen? That's why they're just stronger? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, hold on, give me a second. Mute for a day. Hmm. Also, this giant sword in the background. It's feeling. Is this the second time? Yeah, it is the second time. It feels like this giant sword is about to just get like plucked. But like by what? By Biblo. Yo, Biblo comes down from the heaven realm wielding this sword as a giant owl messiah. Right? That has to be it. Okay. Lilith. Oh, Bonnie! A Bonnie sighting. Rare Bonnie sighting. Okay. Um who's this he's hanging on to? Oh, is this Sanji? Sanji, Lilith, Jinbei, Nami, Frankie. I can't believe he tanked that, said Loki. What's with these black flames? What sort of power do you have? That is a good question. That is a question you should probably solve before engaging completely. Figure out what this flame is. Omen is simply Mu's military might. What? That's the explanation? Omen is simply Mu's military might? It's just his strength? So he's just shooting off his strength? Is that what he's saying? Yeah, but what are these pimples? What are these dots on you, huh? How about that? How about you ask better questions, huh, Loki? Why are you dotted, huh, freak? Yeah, hit him with that. Hit him with the freak. The hard F word. Gigantification. Oh, wait, what? Oh! He getting swole. I did not. The text box is hiding his arm got, like, round. Oh, he's just made of rubber too then. He has life return. This is it. He just expanded himself into big. Into big boy. Okay, gigantification? Its power dwells in all things. Okay, so Maki is just Haki. Maki is literally just Haki. Haki is a power that dwells in all things. Maki is a power that dwells in all things. Maki is something that Zoro and Sanji are going to have for sure. For sure. It's going to be like Sanji has Haki in his normal phase and then Germa opens up Maki. That's what we're going to find out. 100%. And then Zoro, when he puts the bandana on, that's when his Maki turns on. When he's 3-sword style, he's Maki'd up. Ashura is a manifestation of Maki. That's what we're going to get explained. Robin's awakening, the dark awakening is just Maki. You know, it's all flipped. It's all flipped. Okay, they even clash. He's not like huge, but he's like higher in size, it looks like. But his flail thingy, mace. Wait, is this thing like swinging? What is happening here? What is this? Is this, yeah, it's a ball on a stick. Okay, ball on a stick against his square on a stick. Okay, that's cube versus ball. Which one wins? We'll find out next time, or we'll find out very soon. Okay, so Emu takes the momentum, rolls upwards. Okay. And then Loki's looking up, shocked. And then he has a giant handle thing with a hammer. It looks like a pickaxe. Man with pickaxe with the flame at the end. Is he gonna shoot? Is he just gonna shoot the thing like he did with he did it with Gunko? Oh, but the blowhole is too far back. So maybe he puts the blowhole in front of him. Oh! Nemesis? Oh my god. He just took his voice box out. We just got Gojo's as voice actor, and now it's gone. It's ripped away from us. He won't be able to speak. What's the point of paying the Gojo voice actor if we're just gonna kill his voice? That's crazy. Also, this sword. Is it a sword? It looks like a... It looks like a mini Mihawk. God damn. But it's like way longer. No, it's like a pole arm stick. What is this called? And it might not even be a sword because he like had it shooting. He had it like... He had this. He had a hilt. It's kind of like a bladeless thing. And then this is just Maki. So this part is sword. Like this part is like a sword hilt. And then this part is just Maki. Which means like this is intangible. So it's kind of like Law. Oh yeah, this kind of reminds me of Law. Law is like super long sword. I forget what it's called, but like when he does the K room. Damn, so he just has this thing. Okay, no, maybe it's actually no. It is just like a. It's like a not a Logia, but it's like intangible sword kind of. It's a light sword kind of because it starts dissipating off of him. So it pulls out. Strength isn't. Sorry, I'm not even reading. Nemesis. This is crazy. So we just like killed Loki. Cool. Crazy. I mean, he's not actually dead, but like he lets go of Ragnar. Ragnar's gonna have to do CPR. Strength is an attribute people naturally crave. Oh, this is a short chapter. What the hell? And yet, that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. And then we have the viewpoint of the Damiverse Dorian Brogy. Very interesting fighting. Oh, this is a flail is this one. Mace is ball on stick. So now we have a flail. Huh. It merely requires one to submit their will to a covenant. Okay, so this is the explanation. When their envy drives them, they'll achieve power. Power Chikara is stated reading, though it is using the same kanji previously used for omen. Maki, demonic aura. Interesting. Hold on, let me read that. That craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. It merely requires one to submit their will to a covenant. When their envy drives them, they'll achieve power. Those three things together form a trinity. So he's saying envy, so covenant, power, and corruption, right? Corruption, covenant, power. Corruption, covenant, power. The CCP. Gotcha. The Trinity, the Holy Trinity, or the Demonic Trinity. Okay, wait. So Loki's back up. Emu's flying with wings. We're getting these panels. They're not actually happening. Then he's swinging his flail around. Loki charges up for another overhead hammer smash. Kind of predictable, Loki. He already bested you in that same move. Maybe do a side swing into an uppercut type of deal. Into a... I mean, I don't need to tell you how to fight, but like a little choreographed. Little predictable there. You already predict your move set. Known as... Oh, wait, hold on. There was another line from it. Those three things together form a trinity known as Dominion. Okay, so it's not like Domi Reversi. Dominion is kind of interesting. It's not domain yet, but okay, he has a dominion where he has a trinity of power, covenant, and corruption. Interesting. Shall I grant thee the power of God? In one step thou wouldst go far beyond humanity. Well, he is an ancient giant. Okay, and so Loki's getting blasted by the flail thingy. It explodes, but we see behind the smoke that Loki's still kind of fine, but he's blasted. His head he's bleeding through his eye bandages. When does he pull them down the eyes and turn into Gojo? Okay, and then we have Emu face to face with Ragnar, saying, hello, old friend. It's been a while. And Loki hits him. I don't want it. Smashes him straight through the ground. But we saw Sommer survive something similar, so I'm sure he's fine. Emu's clearly probably not dead. Crackle, crackle. We got a creak, creak. We got a huff, huff. We got a wheeze, wheeze out of Loki. So God's dominion. That's your power? It's not too impressive. It sounds more like a deal with the devil to me. Yeah, that's true. Is there a difference between a god and a devil? Ooh. Ooh. He hit him with why don't you use your real name, Emu? You ain't no god, you a devil. That's crazy. That is crazy talk, bro. Huh. What the title was just a god and devil. Okay. Is there a difference between God and a devil? Let's see. Beats me. Oh, wait, who said that? Oh, Emu said that. Is there a difference between God and devil? Oh, oops, I misread that. It sounds more like a deal with the devil to me. Is there a difference between God and devil? Oh, that's an interesting thing. I thought that... Is there a difference? Like, the box looked like it was going to like Loki, but Emu's up here. And then this one's here between a god and devil. Let me see. Is there a difference between God and a devil from Emu? Is this when Luffy enters? Is that when the sun god enters? It's like, I ain't no sun devil. Beats me. I just know I ain't gonna let myself be dominated by anyone. I just know I ain't gonna let myself be dominated by anyone, says the Conqueror, the one who has the most Conqueror's Haki. More than even... No, I'm joking. But yeah, these are the words. These are words of a Conqueror. For sure. Damn, this view of Emu's kind of nuts. It looks cool. The world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. Oh, whoa. That's a weird response. I just know I ain't gonna let myself be dominated by anyone. Response to that, the world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. Sounds very jaded. Have you asked the world? Have you asked the world what it thinks about being in a state of dominion? I don't know if that one I don't know if you done a test study on that one. I don't know if you've asked the test group about how they feel about that. It sounds like you're just in an echo chamber, stuck in a room maybe. Maybe everything's all roses and flowers around you, Emu. But I don't know about the rest of us. I don't know how we feel being dominated. Oh, isn't that right? Whoa. Okay, I mean that's supposed to be Joy Boy, no? And then Emu in there like octopus. I swear, bro. It's just maybe they're just. I mean, the shape is kind of sus. Now that we know he's a dude too, who knows? Maybe he's just a. It makes the joke is hard to write, but like maybe he's just a dickhead, you know? Like I mean, like a jerk. I mean, jerk. He's a jerk. Sorry, words escape me. Okay, they're lining up another shot. Oh, he's doing the side. Wait, he's listening to me. He's not doing overhead anymore. He's going up sideways up. But that's because Emu's positioned above. It's kind of you gotta stop being so telegraphed. It's of course you're gonna. That's the only way you can to swing the hammer. Isn't that right, Joy Boy? Whoa, whoa. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Joy Boy? With his mouth like katakuri. Damn. Damn, why did he get so mad all of a sudden? What did we do? The world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. Isn't that right, Joy Boy? That was so... Okay, and then we have Luffy, Joy Boy. Okay, cool. It seems like Oda's confirming that Loki is not Joy Boy and Luffy is, which we kind of knew, but hey, need more confirmation, I guess. Very interesting. Screaming Joy Boy out of the blue. Okay. So he's trying to get Luffy's attention. Nom, need more. I need more. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna read the bottoms. Gotta eat more. I've never felt anything like this. Chomp never felt Chomp like this. Shoo, Nom, so heavy. Nom, I'm suffocating. Shoot, it's so heavy. It's like I'm suffocating. On meat? Are you talking about the hockey or are you talking about meat? What's Chomp guy's hockey? What's with this guy's hockey? If I don't gulp all this, then gulp, we can't win. If I don't eat all this, we can't win. More. Okay, got it. Translated. You still lost in thought? He hits him with a side? That's it. That tells me one thing. You're underestimating me. Damn, he landed it. Okay, see, I know what I'm doing. That I said the side swipe would work. He would underestimate you. I said all of that like 5 minutes ago. Perfectly. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 sound barriers broken. This is Mach 4. If call me a pixel. Oh, wait, maybe the 5th one. First sound barrier. Look at that. He hit Mach 5, it seems like. Mach 5 into the Atom Tree. The Atom Tree catches Mu. Oh my god. Mu is imprinted on the wall. Emu's just looking up. Oh, there's blood trickling down their face. And Loki turns into Nidhogg. Oh, he's actually Nidhogg. He's actually clenching his teeth. Damn, we got the hyper beam being loaded. It takes one turn to charge it up. Or no, and it takes a turn to not charge it up, to recoil from it. Damn. L Pokemon. Okay. Oh, they're doing this thing again. They're doing this thing. Okay. Thorheim. He hit them blast, and then there's like these dots. He's right there. Now really has to turn. Nidhogg. Wait, and he's smiling. A fearless smile. And we hit a record. We hit a record of 27 minutes. This was the fastest reading. Probably of all the YouTubers. Of all the YouTubers, I probably hit the fastest reading. Without a doubt. Ain't no way they're reading faster than me. A fearless smile. So now really he's happy. he survived this with nothing but a scratch. He still has his thing to. What does this mean? What does this do? And if I get into like, if I bump into somebody, I'm gonna. Do I feel any? No, he's bending his elbow a little bit more. Oh, it's this way. It's this way. Okay, he's bending a little bit more bent. Do I feel different? Nah, I feel the same. Feel the same. No, it's not like Shikamaru's. It's not like his mind palace thing. That really works. That definitely works. But this doesn't work for me. I guess I don't have any Maki. Old Par would have been reading for 2 hours. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. Old Par would not be reading for 2 hours. 2 hours. Bari no Mi? Yeah, it kind of... He's doing something with it, right? What happens if he tanked that without doing that? Would he be hurt? Concentrating their Maki, like condensing it? Dominion expansion, yep. I knew it. Par is fast during battle chapters. That's what I'm saying. I'm the fastest. I was the... Without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's no way. Under 30 minutes is crazy. Who are you and what did you do with Par? Yeah, this Par is a little sick. Hey, I mean, to be fair, I did ask for a shorter chapter in the sense that, like, I wanted my voice to be preserved. But since the chapter is done, the reaction's over, I'm going to pop a squat because your boy is a little sick today. So just let me drop the desk and then I'll be right with you guys. Just it's kind of awkward. Oh, wait, hold on. My cable for my desk is a little broken, so there's also that. Hold on. It's like 90, not 90s. It's like headphone wires that sometimes one side doesn't work and the other side does, and you have to like bend it in the right way. Charging cables too. It's a little bit like that. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh. Okay, my Streamlabs is broken, so I'm going to have to do this manually. Oops. I was not anticipating my Streamlabs being busted. Okay. We have the super chat from Cloud Lizard, $5 super chat says, "Hey Par, could the emu silhouette possibly be a mink animal with droopy ears? Goat, rabbit, squid, octopus that makes a weird shape?" Yeah, I saw this and I'm like, I don't know. I feel like, yeah. I mean, off of this chapter, you can't really say much other than like, you know what I've been thinking about recently? Maybe it's because Michael Jackson's videos dropped recently. The movie, I didn't watch it, but you know, Enel was made after Eminem. I was thinking, like, what if Oda does, like, Michael Jackson for Emu, the king of pop? And that's why they have the song, and then the king of pop, you know? What if? And then, like, Joy Boy is, like, contesting the king of pop because he turns white, and, like, maybe that's, like, a Michael Jackson reference, too. I kind of was thinking about that off-stream. Obviously off-stream. Fiso laying low? Wait, why would he be laying low? It's like he's piloting Gundam. I mean, Loki called him an octopus last chapter. So Michael Jackson's the devil Par? No, but like, maybe, like, Enel was Eminem, and it's like maybe Slim Shady, because like it's like Slim Shady Eminem that was Enel. And like, when you think about how Enel, like, I think a lot of people saw Emu in their introduction and was like, yo, this reminds me of Enel. Leakers got sniped this week in Spain? What? What does that mean? So fast, I missed the reaction. What's up, Fiso? Par, remember CP0 uses Moonwalk? That's what I'm saying, bro. What if Emu is supposed to be... They kind of, like, minus the horns in this, like, I don't know, maybe them getting an MJ vibe. If Emu hits that mean 45 degrees, like Brook does the 45 degree, right? If Emu hits him with an even crazier lean, this is MJ, bro. And then he even has a skin condition like MJ. What was this chapter's best panel? I like this one. I like this. I like this one a lot. Like where the Maki monster is blocking it. But also this is interesting because like now I think this is confirmed now, right? The way that Emu tanked Sabo's blast was the Maki. He used the Maki to chomp on it. That was what the teeth were. Like he just did essentially the same thing against Sabo's blast and just chomped on it with the Maki. Made an Omen Maki barrier around him to protect the Thunder Blast. Yeah, I like this one. Oh, snap. Redon doesn't post no more. Where's Jen? I don't know what Boofy Walk is, though. I'm assuming it's a leaker. That's a funny name. Boofy Walk. Have hidden their posts. Their posts are protected. Interesting. Oh, thanks, Starwave. You can see it in the second to last panel. This one, right? You're talking about this? This. Oh, wait. Oh, second to last panel. See what in the second last panel, Said? To block the Thunderblast Omen Maki barrier. Oh. Oh, so you're saying there's like a bubble. You need like a bubble around it? Emu created a force field. Oh. Nope, doesn't feel like I can do it. You know, like with Kamehameha, it feels like you can make like an energy blast. I'm just not strong enough. This one, it's just not doing it. It's just not. I don't feel like I can do it. You know, he can't regenerate. Maybe no, but the thing is, this is how it should. Like he shouldn't just regenerate. He shouldn't just be a regen merchant. You know what I'm saying? Attack pose versus a defensive one. Yeah, like the Lunarian thing. It seems like Oda was like building us up towards something like that, right? Attack pose, defensive pose with Lunarians. Um, is there a possibility Luffy will develop a new Haki like the opposite of Maki? Yes, I believe so. If it's not already like developed, like I would like it's kind of what we saw with Lucci and Luffy, right? Like one had black clouds, one had white clouds, so it's like where is it? 1069, right? Like is this not just like the precursor to Maki? Or if not just Maki, like it's like weak Maki. Did they not is it not black in the anime? It's there's something with this panel. You know what I'm saying? Like Luffy versus Lucci. We're gonna get something along these lines where like Maki gets canceled out by Gaki, Jockey, Joy Boy Hockey. I like this theory. Yeah, I feel like it's pretty like the Black Flame stuff. I feel like it would be less weird if they're not if they are connected, right? Like if we're seeing it out of Lucci's awakening, the question then is just how did he awaken with Black Maki? Like, why is Maki necessary, right? Yeah, Gaki 3000. Yeah, why did Lucci need that? And how does Luffy's like awakening differ? And how does Maki and Hockey or whatever God Hockey get involved there, right? Only Vivi's happiness punch defeats Emu. Maybe if somebody were to have undone Emu's hands there, would Emu have been cooked? Probably not, because now that I think about it, the tree is fine. Surely Emu's more durable than the tree. Also, Loki's kind of messed up. He aimed for this. You don't just hit Emu onto the tree on accident and then blast it. He wants Ragnarok. He wants to take down the Atom Tree. Right? He wants the place to burn. Chapter 561, Marineford War. What are we doing in Marineford? We said Mihawk doing a Nemesis attack? 561. Yeah, it's then the sword is pretty close. Oh, oh! As soon as I was like, wait, where are we in Marineford? And then I realized this interesting. I feel like there's what's his face? Randall? There's the homie that Big Mom has that also I think does something like this. But I'm probably wrong. That's interesting. The Mihawk. See, I would okay. That's so funny because I was like looking at this big ass sword and thinking like, oh, like cool. We're gonna see something from this sword maybe, and then we get that. Very interesting. So you're saying this panel is Emu? It's similar, yeah. Emu's not on the hilt of it like Mihawk is. But it is similar. He's holding the hilt. He's there. I guess, yeah. It's not bad. He's trying to get Luffy dead. He's swinging it around pretty similar too. But all the difference is that this isn't technically like a sword. It's like a weapon that keeps on changing. He has the staff, but it defaults to that pole arm thing. Right? We saw the pole arm, this 11th page? Here. It defaults to this, so it transforms into this, like, sword thing, and it's called Nemesis. You know, actually, now that I think about it, this name of the attack, like, maybe it means more that Mihawk is using that attack than it does for Emu. Right? Because like it's like Nemesis meaning like rival. Like Mihawk's like, since Shanks gave you the hat, that means you're my new rival. So he's using Nemesis there. But this is interesting. This like I don't know what it does though. Cloud Lizard $2 super chat says Emu protected Atom Tree. Adam, look at the thick black line on the tree. Yeah, that's true. Because of the force field. But the thing is, like, this blast is pretty wide. Emu couldn't have protected it all. But I guess he did. He countered Hyper Beam. Also, Nemesis is a goddess, the daughter of Nyx and Night, Yoru in Japanese. Yeah, Eris also is a daughter of Nyx, right? Elbaf and Egghead parallels Thriller Bark and Sabaody. I think one side of his weapon is the blade, and then the other side he can manifest different weapons. If that's true, then we should be able to see it, right? On the back end. Oh, we can't see the top of his blade here. We also can't see it here. Oh, is this the pointed end or is that side the pointed end? Because this side has the fire on it, and this is the side that he's like turning into this like black ball thingy. It reminds me of the Chomp Chomp. A Chomp Chomp from Mario, which I love. Um, very interesting. Let's see. Let me see. Kanji means divine punishment sword. Interesting. The Maki golems look like the shadows that popped out of the Damiversi giants when Chopper slapped them. Yeah, it's very interesting. The like everybody has Maki in them. That's kind of how like he's empowering the Maki in everybody. Its power dwells in all things. So the question then is just, where is Maki in people? Is it their shadows? Where is the Maki? Everybody has one. Everyone has a shadow. Did you peep the 16 eyes on Imu's back on page 10 when Loki said beats me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. There we go. We got it. Official. 16 eyes. Now, there is a big blank here and there, but it's still nasty. I don't want to look too much at it. I didn't peep it because it's peeping at me. The more you peep at Imu's back, the more you get makied. $5 super chat from Alejandro Solis. Appreciate it. It says, theory on the street is that Emu wants to use Vivi's body because he had a crush on Joy Boy. But Joy Boy didn't switch that way. Emu is showing emotions thinking of... What street are you on? maybe you need to move. The street is a little, you know. Oh God, now you're cooking. Why did I read JB as Justin Bieber? Because Justin Bieber's in the algo right now. That's why. Growth Songs with the $5 super chat says, hi Par, did you see my Tantata Moon theory? I think I saw parts of it. All I can say to that part is hold your horses. Your horses need to be held. Oh, and speaking of horses, Hakuba, the white horse. I really liked your Davy Jones theory. The Hakuba stuff is exactly what I believe with Blackbearded Don Quixote King. Yeah, there's something there. There's something. I mean, I'm not sure if I know exactly what you're talking about, the Blackbeard Don Quixote thing, other than the silhouettes, the one from the Tintata thing. But the what's it called? There's merit to what you're talking about, Growth Stonks. And if you like the Davy Jones one, the next video is certified good one. Certified good one. I don't wanna say banger, but it could be. It could be. I'm not gonna be doing any of the banging, but appreciate it, Growth Stonks. Yeah, bro's from the meatpacking district in Manhattan. It's a very curvy street. Sus street for real. Theory, Par, and Sai have been married for 3 years and own a house by the Oklahoma lakes? Absolutely not. I would not be in Oklahoma, bro. Ain't no way you'd catch me there. You know, it like hails in summer. And like it destroys cars. I ain't moving there. Cavendish's family for sure tried to channel something from the abyss. Yo, yeah, mom and dad were doing something special with Cavendish. Alejandro Sosa with the 29 months visionary. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Says, omens feel like hockey that burns within the earth. Are you talking about the Harley text first world kind of stuff? Because it's interesting, right? Like, Emu here is saying that the world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. But But here it says that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption. It seems like they are talking about like greed of what they were talking about in the first world, but it's like instead of giving them the flame, give them corruption. It merely requires one to submit their will to a covenant, which didn't happen. It's not like a first world thing. When their envy drives them, they'll achieve power. Those three things together form a trinity known as a dominion. Dami, Reversi, Dominion. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, Par says, oh, hail no to Oklahoma. Yes, Oklahoma has hail. I found that out because Psy, like, I think when he first started collabing, like, his car got, like, totaled by hail. And I'm like, what? And then I remember I sent him, there was, like, a carport that was on sale. And so when I saw that, I was like, Psy, get this. Maybe it'll protect your car, maybe. But, did I see the sound effects Viz used for the last chapter? No. What are you referring to, Narukami? Yup. In the first world, it says that they touch the forbidden sun and the omens are black flames. Yeah, I mean, the pose, even the pose. Let's pull it up. Oh, wait, it's this one. Oh, wait, not this one. There we go. His hand is awfully close to doing that. Like, it's kind of eerily close, right? This giant thing. It's about to do the pose. Oh wait, sorry. This is the pose. It's this, then this. Oh wait, no, but for you guys, this is what Emu did. Yeah. That's what it is. So apparently Emu's attacks are very mechanical. Some even sound like a slot machine sound. What? What in the heliante? What do you mean? Let me see. This is why we need the Viz. Official sound effects? Where? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, did you mean last chapter? Oh, yeah, last chapter, Viz. Awu. Where do we see these sound effects? Snick snack? Snick snack are our fingers getting cut off. We get the ah, gird, rag, ya. What page? Steve Van Paul. He lost the first 3 letters is crazy. Emu has the gamba fruit. Bro, it got crazy slots. So the kind of are similar to how mechanical gear 4th sounds. Huh. Donde? Kaching? Oh, like when is it talking about this? The kaching? When Zoro hits the... Oh, no, but that's just a sword slash. Yeah, is Emu just a gambler? Like gun readying sound and heavy machinery. Ah. Yeah, this one... It is he putting 2 of them together and then he's making money. Nami Narona upscale. We got Rom Piece Gear 5 with the $2 super chat says Dragon goes toe to toe with Emu. Dragon top 1. You, Rom Piece, you are my greatest champion. If I had an army, you'd be maybe not on the front line, but you'd be commanding right now. To pull out Dragon top 1 on this chapter of all chapters to bring up a Dragon agenda, that is undefeatable. That is insane. Dragon, the strongest person in the East Blue. Once upon a time, I carried the torch. I say carried as if I'm not still there. Dragon being number one. I had him in the top 30 multiple streams 2 years ago ish. Brago was shooketh. King of Lightning and me had a 8-hour stream about it. Just us, just me and Cole. 8 hours of going back and forth about Dragon and Shanks. We had our own reverie at that point. Me and Cole. And you came in on the chapter where Emu is fighting Loki, bringing out a new power called Maki. We're talking about Gamba. He's got the gambling power. We're talking about Nidhogg, the largest dragon. And he says Dragon is going toe-to-toe with Emu. I don't know if I could... I want to be... See, the thing is, like, all those top 30s, I would be like, okay, Emu doesn't really count. Loki didn't exist in these conversations. Because, okay, if Dragon going toe to toe with Emu, the reason why it's hard for me to, and again, I'm a Dragon fan. I want Dragon to be up there. I want Dragon to be top one. The problem is when I said that, Loki didn't exist. There was no Loki. We didn't know about Loki. We knew the Gorosei. And so, like, my question, do you guys see Dragon fighting Loki? I just can't picture it. What would that be like? Can Garp do it? Garp fighting Loki, like, not now, before he could, but Dragon versus Garling at best. Problem, who is Dragon gonna fight? He can't be this hype. Toe to toe, tip to tip. Bro, Dragon is... I still wonder who the big bad really is, because no way Emu's the last boss, and it's probably some weird demon evil guy, and he has to merge with someone, so it's probably Blackbeard. I could see that. Hope for Peeve. I could see that. That goes hand in hand with my Blackbeard video, which, again, this is the problem with, like, some theory videos. I'm talking about mine mainly. Is like, it's hard to contextualize some things where you go like, oh, this person's gonna be the last villain, and you don't have Emu and you don't have Loki, like, on the board yet, right? So, like, I can go back to my Blackbeard video and be like, yeah, Blackbeard is probably going to be the last stage villain. He's going to merge with this giant demon monster type thing. Kind of like looking like Douglas Bullet, but crazy with, like, top musica. But then you have Emu now and the Holy Knights, and it's like Loki's so insanely strong. It's kind of wild. Dragon feels too OP. I love you guys. Wait. I love this. Dragon can fight Loki, but we don't want to kill off Loki that... Wait, who are you guys? Dragon's too busy fighting his own demons to get anything done, and his demons are stronger. Wait, hold on. This might be the greatest Dragon squad I've ever seen. Hope for Peeve and Rompiece. We need to make a band. That's crazy. Dragon versus Kabaji is so messed up. By the way, I'm not kidding with Nerona Nami. There's actually so many hints to it. I wouldn't be mad at it. It'd just be like one of those things that it's kind of like Shanks not being retrieved by Garling because he's too weak and whatever. So, like, what would be the excuse of Nami? Like, how did Bellamere get away with Nerona, you know? And then why wasn't Emu, like, wearing protection? You know what I mean? Is that why he needed the gum fruit? Is that what it is? We don't know if Luffy shoots blanks or not. He is rubber. The ellipses are a superpower. Microvan? Dude, where did you guys come from? This is awesome. The Dragon Squad is so insane. Dog. What did I say? Tell me what I said was wrong. Yo, I just got here, Par. Are you reading faster lately because the chapters are better? No, this one was a fight chapter. So it was hard for my ADHD to get the best of me. I'm gonna be honest. It was straightforward. It's straightforward. What in the family? Yeah, you gotta make a family one way or the other. That's a conversation that is friendly to families. Um, you were telling me a little bit of wind is going to take on this emu. Listen, the live action dragon, that dragon can take on this emu. Did you guys see live action dragon? He actually looked hella insane. Like it was kind of different. The manga didn't show, like, yeah, we saw the whoosh and the anime and we saw the green wind or whatever. The manga, I mean, the live action dragon kind of was like a magical god. And he was also Persian, I think, right? I think Jay was saying he was Persian. Yeah, live action dragon be dropping spoilers. Yeah, it's like if Oda was just like, yeah, you guys can just make him seem mythical in the live action. It'll come off the same later on. Meanwhile, Dragon's off screen by Shamrock. When? When and where? Come on. Dragon came out of God Valley largely untouched. That's a feat. Not even Kaido and Big Mom can say that. They were hella touched. First Omen panel, the sound effects is Jakin. Jakin, which means drawing or brandishing a weapon, unsheathing katana. The number two, second meaning, mechanical locking or transformation, cocking a gun or sliding fresh magazine into well. Third is cutting or snipping. Ah. So it seems like the cocking gun sliding freshened magazine into a well. Seems like that heavy mechanical sound is what is like what Sandman and others are associating with the slot machines, like the like those kinds of sounds. The fact that Oda probably drops little Nasa stuff that hasn't happened in the manga yet, putting them into, yeah. I mean, he's so involved from what I saw. I can't wait to see how they will costume true form emu in the live action. This? You this? I don't know how to tell you this. I don't know how to tell you this. We're not getting live action emu. We're gonna get AI emu before live action emu for sure. We're never getting live action emu. You that's a Santa Claus wish for sure. I don't know if we can wait what, like 70 years. However long it would take to get to where we're at. Like 60 years in the year 2090 exactly. In the good old year 2090. Let's see. I think Shamrock has Maki. His Cerberus attack against Loki had Black Flames, if I'm not mistaken. Well, let's find out. This is the circle. What chapter was that? These are the things with the recent chapters I'm not the best at. Oh, they already passed it, so it's like 11. Oh, was it 1138? Was it just at the beginning? Oh, it was. I was on the right chapter. Crazy. There is some Black Flames. Maki. Cerberus could have Maki. Well, we have to confirm. Oh, I mean, Cerberus wasn't awakened too. Oh, here's the main thing though. The way the sword works. I forgot it was like this. This is definitely what Emu did in this chapter. So Shamrocks has Maki. That makes sense. Did I catch the Hero Luke upscale in this chapter? What, the Herald? Or oh no, that everyone has the power in them? Wait, what's the Hero Luke upscale? What's the what? You're messing with me. What's the Hero Luke upscale here? Um Emu shares his Maki with the God Knights and Five Elders. Or it could just be that's I mean the thing is like Shamrock has to be strong at the end of the day, right? Because he looks like Shanks. There's no way. The actor for Emu is not born yet. Yeah, yeah. The Joy Boy Emu panel, they're both laughing. Oda usually draws those artifacts when characters laugh. It's implied that they were friends. Oh yeah, that is something we should go back to. They're both laughing. Isn't that right? So the theory, I mean, yeah, this is a big theory one right here. A lot of people had it in the cards that Emu and Joy Boy were friends. I mean, I think I have a video along these lines. It was related to like when we got the names of the Gorosei, right? The planetary names. It's an interesting one. I just wish we had more shape of Emu. I mean, they're clearly friends. I think the implication is there is that they were ideologically in disagreement. Is that there was an I don't know why I just like auto corrected your thing. If the implication is that there was an ideological disagreement. The world itself rejoices in a state of dominion. Isn't that right? Joy Boy? Maybe there's a I mean someone could argue that they agreed. That'd be kind of crazy too. Joybo is the fall guy though. Emu's just like, haha, idiot. You think the world likes Dominion? Well, here, die for your sins, and then he takes the throne. It's an Usopp versus Luffy gone wrong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I could see that. I feel like Emu was a scrawny, weak kid and said, as long as people have dreams, they're gonna dream to be powerful, and power corrupts, so screw this, I'm gonna be a bastard. Emu's speech is like an MCU Loki speech on the first Avengers. Huh. I gotta go back and watch the first Avengers. I know what scene you're talking about, though. Wait, are you talking about, is it the scene where he's like at the casino one? Is it there that he says this? Or does he say it at the end, at the tower? Probably at the end with the tower. And then Hulk smashes him, is that it? The Oda editor that leaked the ending 10 years ago was right? What did he leak? $234. That's the Whitebeard panel. I mean, page chapter 234. It looks like Sengoku has Omen by the paneling. Please remember. Where's Sengoku at? Where's my boy? Oh, by the paneling, I see the glasses. You think Oda was being cheeky with this? That'd be kind of nuts if Oda was being cheeky here. I Doubt it, but he is the Buddha. The Buddha should have an omen, but it should be good. It should be a good omen. Emu corrupted by dark power reminds me of Stygian. Stygian. Why do I know what that is? Stygian? What is that from? Maybe I'm remembering something else. I don't know. Told us Luffy would fight the devil and his army of demons after uniting pirates and marines. Told us Luffy would fight the devil. After uniting the pirates and marines? That was the leak that the Oda editor said? That makes sense. But uniting the pirates and the marines, I'm waiting for that part. Sengoku passes his devil fruit power to his goat. The goat will be the next big thing. That's crazy. Damn it, I missed the live. You did. This was the record shortest reading probably of all the YouTubers. 27 minutes. Crazy. The goat could be emu base form. Another thing you would probably know unless Zenith watches a certain show, I guess. Damn. Wait, Zenith? He's 3. What show would he be watching that has Stygian in it? Stygian. Stygian. I don't know how to pronounce it. I got the sense from this chapter that Emu and Nidhogg were friends in the past, so I would not be surprised if Joy Boy was in that mix as well. Yeah, I think that... I mean, I think a lot of people have had the inkling that they were... associates of some form, and so being friends is an interesting route, especially for Emu and Joy Boy. Makes you wonder where Nika comes into play, like how Nika comes into play. Was Joy Boy like the chosen and Emu was jealous that they weren't Nika? Or maybe they were happy. Maybe they were happy. Hard to say. They may not have been friends. They may have just been laughing at each other or thinking they can beat one another right before they start having a hard-ass fight. Yeah, I mean, like Kaido, if we were to take that thing and silhouette it where Kaido was laughing with Luffy, and it's like, isn't this fun? And then we like clip chimped it and took that scene out of context, people would be like, oh my god, Kaido and Luffy were friends. I mean, in that context, you're kind of right. Luffy and Kobe are friends, but their circumstances makes them forced enemies. Would that be the same for Joy Boy and Moo? That could be it, but that's a little bit different. Like, I don't think that you underestimate Zenith's power. I guess I do. It means hell? Gotcha. The editor leak was that Luffy time travels and meets Emu and Joy Boy as kids or something, right? What? What kind of editor leak is that? How many times have you finished reading around the 30-minute mark? The last, like, 5-ish chapters I've been doing 30 minutes. 35 minutes-ish. Last week was 33 minutes. This chapter basically confirms we're getting Gear 6. I could see it. Meek, what's up? Hope you enjoyed the chapter. Let me know if you got any burning questions. I guess in this chapter, I mean, Saeed already went over some of them, but is Emu a slot machine? Another burning question. Do you think Dragon goes toe to toe with Emu? Or tip to tip, as some would phrase that question, I think. Obviously not serious questions. What was your favorite panel of this chapter? Mine was I actually really like this one a lot. Reincarnated as a slot machine. Yeah. I'm just thinking of like the Gamba Loki. Oh, not Loki, Emu. Who is stronger, Loki or Kaido? Loki, bro. It's Loki. Loki wins. There's a reason why Kaido couldn't do shit. He was staying on Wano for a reason, bro. Loki beats Kaido. He had a bigger dragon too. Kaido, bro. Hope for peace. You have dragon going tip for tip against Emu. Or I mean that was wrong piece, but like you were going ban on that one too. Emu betting on size poll question every week. Kaido's dead. People need to let the man rest. Kaido's dead. People need to let the man rest. Big Mom felt dead, but like she's not dead, right? Like, I mean, it's a theory that Pudding has the Beaver card, but hey, Par, I don't know if you mentioned it, but don't you find it funny how we got 3 panels with the giant sword in the background? Like, is it gonna be? That's what I was saying. No, straight up. When I was reading the reaction, I was like, and then Biblo comes down wielding the giant sword, telling Emu to leave. Like, I don't know what the sword is gonna do, but it is like very prominent. I mean, it makes sense if they're just on that side, but like it does feel like it's gonna be something there, you know? If Luffy treated Kaido as a jump rope, Loki would treat him like a keychain. Oh shit. That's crazy. Just dangling him around. Oh god. Just shrink it for Luffy. Yeah, we find out that's Nika's sword and Biblo's been saving it all this time. That'd be kind of nuts, right? Yes. I saw it's not the perfect same, but I did someone did 561. It's not perfectly the same. It's close. It's very close. But I thought it was more meaningful for what it means for like Mihawk. Because like for Emu, it's like it was just one move out of a whole plethora of moves. But for Mihawk, we don't get that many. If this is the Nemesis one and he's using it on Luffy, what does that say about Luffy and Mihawk? Is Luffy Mihawk's nemesis? Question mark. Loki's not even in hybrid form. Yeah, the only thing that low key disappointed me in is that he's a little too choreographed. You know what I'm saying? Like his move set, he just spammed over the head, and then I said in the reaction, I said he needs to do the side. He needs to go from the side with the side swing, and then he did, and he landed it. All Loki has to do is listen to me. He'll win every fight. If he has me as a coach against Kaido, it's easy clap. I just can't imagine who's big enough to use that sword. Yeah, yeah. I think it would make sense if Biblo's involved somehow, right? Mihawk hasn't even used a name attack yet. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that if the Nemesis thing were to carry meaning over that move, like the move where you're perched on your sword like Itachi and you're stabbing downwards like that. If this is what that move is called, then I would say this would be meaningful for what Mihawk is doing. Like this is the Nemesis move. You use this on your Nemesis. He's a big target and he doesn't seem to be fast enough. That's probably his main 2 weaknesses. Yeah. Kaido's hella fast though. I think Kaido doesn't lose like insanely. Like I think Kaido puts up a fight. But Loki's he's just putting down different metrics, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. And he's fighting Emu. Do I think that Kaido could go like this against Emu? Maybe. But remember, Kaido walked away from rocks at Damiurversi at God Valley. That Kaido, not my Kaido, at least. Let's be real. Is Mihawk ever going to become relevant besides fighting Zoro? Yeah, actually, I think so. Watch my short from yesterday. So it's 2 shorts ago. Is it 2 shorts ago? No, it's 3 shorts ago now. Damn, I be posting. Let me see. Let me see which one it is. Oh, it's this one. This one. Watch that one. Oda said that we know that he had like the Marine Hunter backstory, that stuff, but he said that he got betrayed. And I'm like, that's crazy. Who's betraying Mihawk? And like, why? And like, he hates the Navy. Mihawk hates the Navy, but because he got betrayed and he's now like chased as the Marine, like, and started chasing Marines too, he decided to hide underneath the Navy despite like he hates them. Like, it's also interesting. The Heaven Realm is where the Giants variant of Celestial Dragon style super race lives. Okay, I just need you to back that up, Mountain Jam. The Celestial Dragon variant wouldn't be the good thing, right? Like, that would make them terrible. Like, in the sense of, like, they would be scrawny and weak and kind of useless, right? I think it was an admiral, the former world's strongest swordsman. Oh, no, but Mihawk isn't old enough, right? For, because I was gonna say, what if Mihawk had a bet with the previous admiral saying, like, you won't lose until you fight me, and then Rox killed that admiral, and then Mihawk said he betrayed him. That'd be kind of crazy, but that can't work because that happened before Mihawk was born. I need to stay hydrated because I'm sick. Always need to stay hydrated. Also, Joy Burst. It's another drink that I really like. Hopefully, I mean, I haven't done super research into them, but I drink it like I do with Ghost. I would start recommending this. It's pretty good. Microvan Parse, speaking of your shorts, what do you think the live action is going to do about how weak Luffy is when he has to fight Crocodile? Bro, I have no clue. That's why I'm making these shorts. I'm like, I'm hoping, because apparently, I don't know if they finished season 3 already in the recording, but like, what motivated me to make those shorts was to reach somebody out there to like make it known that if season 2 just, they didn't, everything else about season 2 was fine. But like, I mean, if you haven't watched season 2, okay, is anyone gonna get mad if I spoil season 2 of One Piece live action? No, not yet. They're slated to finish in June. Okay, see, there's still a chance. I mean, okay, you guys can't get mad if I spoil the live action, right? Because it's like, we know what happens, right? No one's gonna get upset. So what I told my wife was so confused because she's just like, Luffy's not as cool. She watched the anime up until where like season 1 ended, the live action, and so season 2 is completely fresh for her, and she was very, very confused about Luffy's handling because she was like, Zoro's cool throughout it, but there was a scene in Drum Kingdom. And if you haven't watched the live action and you don't care about spoilers, then this is going to sound crazy to you. Okay? But there, so if you remember in Drum Island, Luffy, Sanji, and Chopper are up top fighting the main cast, which is Wapol and the chess guy and the Marimo guy. And they're fighting up there. That part's true, right? Not the best fight, but that's not where my wife was like a little confused by. Where she was confused by was Wapol used his power in the live action to change his soldiers into like amalgamation sword cannon monster things, literally orcs. And they rampage through the village as orcs, like straight out of a video game. I'm talking about orcs. Like it reminded me of Lord of the Rings a little bit. I don't even know if that's the best example. And these orcs were so strong. And my wife was like, oh my God, how do they win this? Like these orcs, like this guy's a cannon and he's just blowing up the village. And I'm like, oh no. Zoro's strong enough that if this is manga Zoro, this would be completely, even at this point in the story, Zoro would kill all of them. But in the story, he didn't. He like was slowed down for the point of the thing. But what I told her was, I asked her, I said, what if you put Luffy there? And she said like, oh, he's dead. And that's when I'm like, see, that's the problem. Luffy is so strong that there's no problems for him by this point in the story. And yet the live action introduced Wapol's army of orc monsters that, from a normal person's standpoint, it's like, no, Luffy dies against that. If Luffy fought the way he fought against Wapol, against these orc monsters, he would die. And I'm like, yeah. But the problem is, one, these orc monsters didn't exist. I love them. They're kind of cool. Not mad at them. I'm just mad that Luffy would die against them. Like, straight up. Those orcs were stronger than Zoro in the live action. Yeah, they were. They were. It was insane. Yeah, Wapol's army was regen merchants. I like that. And so when I said, like, all said and done, right, explaining this to my wife, I showed my wife panel for panel, even sometimes scene for scene anime for the live action. We were doing that, especially for Whiskey Peak. And for the for Drum Island, the part that I was saying was just like, or that she said, she's like, wait, so like Wapol doesn't do this in the manga or anime. He doesn't like transmograte whatever his army. I was like, no, but he can. He technically, theoretically could do what he did here. And so she was like, so they took those liberties and expanded on Wapol so much, but why aren't they doing that with Luffy? And she was confused. She was like, wait, isn't Luffy made of rubber? And I was like, yeah, why? And he's like, it doesn't seem like he's fighting like it against Wapol. All he did was just stretch once, but there's so many times where he could have just like dodged like this. I was like, he does in the manga, but like, yeah, Luffy can't break a window in live action. My wife was so confused, and that's where a lot of it, I'm like, I have my take as a manga reader and anime thing, but like, I'm taking my wife's perspective, and I'm like, yeah, see, it's not just me. It's like, it's very odd. But yeah. The only anime that she's like really digested more than anything is Promised Neverland, Demon Slayer, and then yeah, the first bit of like One Piece. But sorry, you got me on a live action tangent. I did enjoy the other parts of it. It's just like, it hurt. It hurt to see Luffy like that. I like the army, considering Wapol is an early emu figure and his army is like god knights in the region. Yeah, I like that part of Wapol. Wapol was interesting. He was never really like that much of a combatant. I did miss that we didn't get skinny Wapol. But yeah, I had the same complaints about Luffy being weak in season 1, but like people brought it up that like he did destroy Arlong Park, but you know, is that it? You know what I'm saying? What I and my wife think about Promised Neverland season 2? Yeah, we both got to the end of it and we're like, huh? We were like, huh? What happened here? What happened to the budget? How old would you estimate Emu's biological age? That's a tough one. I don't know. I have no clue, if I'm being frank with you. It seems like they got locked in age, but we don't see their true form. Maybe that holds a different thing, but since we saw the silhouette, like, maybe we could do this, like, in this panel, this emu silhouette right here next to Joy Boy, this emu silhouette does not look exactly like this emu silhouette. And the main thing might be that their hair is shorter. It looks like, am I wrong? This emu might have the Stelly cut or the Lord Farquaad. You remember when my hair was like halfway down here? Like, and people were saying the Farquaad cut? Maybe that's what it is. 834. No, they're saying biological, like in the sense of like what's their true age, right? Is that what I'm getting at? Not like how old are they like canonically, you know. He doesn't have the crown. Oh yeah, that's so I'm so stupid. I'm looking at this also like I'm looking at Emu like what's different about Emu? Something's not there. Meanwhile, it's literally just they're just not like it's not they weren't no, I can't say it. I can't say it. I was gonna say it, but like boing, you know what I'm saying? Like Emu's missing something. How old Emu looks. Yeah, that's what I assumed was the question, like as old as current day Shanks or Buggy. Yeah, but like we don't even know what they I mean like this Emu. That Emu, it could just be like Sabo, right? Like Sabo's age. He's a grower, not a shower. Yeah. And I'm not taking into account dialogue. Like I don't know, I'm not Japanese enough to know uh how someone speaks. Some people were saying that he had childish mannerisms before, but I don't know if that like continues. What if the crown in squid form is his hairstyle? That's what this one SBS does like kind of say. It's like its nose. Wait, so Emu didn't look like this fighting version because where are the horns, the wings? Wait, so Emu didn't look like this fighting version because where are the horn and the wings? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Emu looks different. Emu's silhouette is like accurate. This emu that we see right now, this one is a transformation for sure. But like we don't know how different the face is from this. The eyes are the same, right? It could be that the face is the same, but they are kind of like wonky looking otherwise, right? Maybe they look like Vegapunk. Emu looks like a snake head from top view with his tongue out. Yeah, that's what someone said in the SBS. It's kind of like that. Like it's like from their lip, they have like a drawing where the three things is like a tongue kind of. It's not tongue, it's like a nose. Let me see if I can remember where it is. It's like SBS 1. Let me see. Uh no, is it 107 or 108? Maybe one of these. Oh, right here. Oh wow. Found it. There. This is someone's drawing of what emu is. It kind of looks like a beetle. But you see, like, the hair, it stops there. And then this is like their nose slash like upper lip. So the three prong is their lip. Could that be emu's base form? Don't know. Oda did allow this in the SBS. Wait, did Oda draw this or did could emu's true appearance be someone with a very long and pointy mouth? And then Oda responded, "Okay, I'll just mark this as red." This is SBS 107. Yeah, you know I have issues when I start remembering like which SBS it's from. Um Do you think Joy Boy was always pure-hearted or he became pure-hearted because of the Nika fruit? I think he's always pure-hearted. I think in order to awaken it, you have to be pure-hearted, right? And also laugh like a kid and be super hungry all the time. Emu is Karoo. Go back and see for yourself. There must be a body double Karoo. Wait, why? Why, Mr. Nine? Well, I mean, we know that there's a supersonic duck squad. There's more than one Karoo. There's a whole, like, 9 of them, I think, right? Scuba with the $5 super chat says, when Emu says thou hast returned and smiles to seeing Nidhogg, reminds me of Zunisha and Joy Boy's return. Could Nidhogg be the former companion of Emu, or for Emu? Hmm. 9 emus? No. Peru appears when Mr. 9 disappears. Damn. Emu, Nidhogg, Zunisha, Joy Boy. Hmm. Maybe? Maybe they're excited for a different reason. I'm trying to think. It reminds you of Zunisha and Joy Boy's return. It will seem like Zunisha would start dancing. You know what I'm saying? Zunisha and Joy Boy's return reminds me of Ragnar seeing Loki. I don't know if Emu at the moment seeing Nidhogg is the same to me. But it is an interesting like conversation of what is their relationship. Is like we're contemplating with Emu and Joy Boy, is where's Nidhogg fit into this, right? Some people are saying that what if like Emu is like the Usopp of that era, that friend group. So then what would Nidhogg be then? It'd be like their Laboon. What if Nidhogg is their Laboon? What if he's seeing Nidhogg and he's like, I found you again. But then why didn't he have this reaction before? Or he's just nostalgic remembering his days of battle with Nidhogg. Yeah, I mean, give me a second. My other computer just glitched out on me. Oh, there we go. Let me see. It's his evil Laboon that didn't wait for him. I mean, he does have like, if the world was not sunk and like not under ocean, then like dragons probably were more of a meaningful thing. But like, what could stop a dragon? Maybe the dragon kept drowning himself. Maybe Nidhogg can't swim and he's trying to get to his friend at Fishman Island. Oh, what if the dragon on the palace, the dragon is Nidhogg's girlfriend, and he's trying to get to her, trying to reunite. Oh wait, that would be like Loki and Shirahoshi, no? The sovereigns not meeting again. I wonder if like the two sovereigns meeting. Sai's calling pick up, decline. No, Sai is still asleep. For sure. How are the Straw Hats still alive with all this AoE from gigantic beasts? That, you know, we don't ask those questions. That's where we suspend belief. Remember how Rebecca's dad was her toy companion? Vivi's hidden dad is... Who said this? Oh, this is Mr. 9. Okay. I was like, did a normal chatter say this? Nah, that has to be someone special. Mr. 9, my guy. Mosa is Emu. What? No way. That's a good thing to bring up though, Mosa. What if the two shall never meet are the Sun Tree Eve and Adam Tree? What would happen if they met? How would you do that? Emosa? Oh my god. It'd have to be Musa. Musa. But where does Barbell fit into this? Yeah, we get a size opinion. To stop a dragon, you get a knight. Emu did pull a sword on Loki to try and slay him. Yeah, he did try to cut off his head. Mosa hung up on Loki right before Emu showed up on Elbaf. All right. I mean, you're not wrong. I've never seen Mosa and Emu in the same room, too. Their roots are growing. Will they touch? I don't know if that counts. Is that tip to tip for trees? The two sovereigns are obviously Luffy and Shirahoshi. Loki was already born when the Sea Kings were saying they were waiting for the sovereign's birth. But then Luffy and Shirahoshi already met. So, like... But they also did say that the whales were super excited by the other sovereign, right? The trees are docking. Ratatoskr must know Emu, right? I think it has to do with Ragnar being a devil fruit, right? Because it's a hammer that ate the Ratatoskr fruit. That part we don't have it like confirmed. But like Ragnar in the what chapter was it? It was 1177? How long ago is it? It was 1176? What chapter did Jarl talk about this? Maybe 79. No, 78 maybe? Waking from a nightmare? Oh no, it's way before. It's way before. It's 74, 73, 74 maybe because of Loki showing up. On an exceedingly rare day, lightning compared, blah, blah, blah. Oh, next chapter. 75, 1175. Okay, gotta commit this to memory. That has to be it. There we go. Do we have it here? The dragon fruit mythical type Nidhogg transformed into the largest beast in the world. There we go. Here it is. So, in Elbaf, we have a legend about a warrior god. He wielded a weapon known as Ragnar. So Ragnar's the hammer. And it turned into an enormous dragon to face off against the sun god. He fought alongside a trusted, loyal ice squirrel known as Ratatoskr. Ratatoskr is the separate squirrel. So somehow they get combined. But we know that Loki's Ragnar is a hammer first because when Seastone was touching it, it was defaulted to the hammer. So that would imply that the hammer ate the Ratatoskr fruit, meaning that the Ragnar hammer is a hammer. So it doesn't have memories. Well, yeah, it has memories, but like it doesn't have like can't consciously tell us what happened in the past. But if the Ratatoskr is the fruit, then that means that the memories of the past are locked away. Like it's like Luffy doesn't have the memories of Nika, right? It's kind of like that. That's how I've been looking at it, at least. Alejandro made me spew soda out of my nose. It hurts? What? What did he do? I don't even see a message from him right now. Ragnar is a goat? Ragnar's definitely a squirrel. Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Oh, is a goat like the greatest of all time? Yeah. I got you. They visit the goat for wisdom? Wait, what? I really want Sengoku to pass this. Wait, what's all this random stuff about an actual goat now? Sengoku? Okay, that's pretty good. Wait. I really like that. Sengoku. I think there was some mystical stuff going on there, and there's fruits involved with Ragnar and Ratatusker. Oh, there's no fruit. Interesting. I think that there's a. I think the hammer ate the Ratatusker fruit. They combined. Is how I'm seeing it. The warrior god is what Ratatusker thinks Loki is. Thank you for calling Sengoku. You made it happen. I appreciate it. Ragnar is a poneglyph that ate the hammer plus squirrel fruit. You got me. You got me. He ate the. He's the goated poneglyph that ate 2 fruits. And both of those fruits are the mythical fruits. I would put Ragnar top 1 if that was the case. If it ate a mythical hammer and mythical squirrel fruit. Did you not see my message part? It's a reverse flash quote. No, I actually didn't see your message. It's his evil Laboon that didn't wait for him. Did it get modded? Did a no? I actually. Hold on. Let me see this. Oh, it was me. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. It got like modded out. It was me, Loki. I was the one that booty call you every night, telling you how scary was. How much I wanted you with me. That's. Thank you for getting me to read that one. I appreciate it. Let me see. What if the poneglyph wander? And then the squirrel ate the hammer fruit. What if the poneglyph watered the squirrel fruit? Then the squirrel ate the hammer fruit. I'm so confused, Pavlo. But we know that it's a hammer first because of the sea stone. In the mural, Emu is standing on Zunisha, and Nidhogg above Emu is fighting off the blood-soaked serpent Davy Jones? Question mark. So you're saying this is Emu, and above Emu is Nidhogg, here, is fighting off the blood-soaked serpent Davy Jones, here. It's hard to say. But I do think that this one is Emu, right? Doesn't that make sense? Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe this is what Emu has the power of now. Maybe this is Emu got the sun from here. I mean, the other thing is that it's hard because first world, second world versus third world. Is this the third world and then like, where's the hammer? Where's Ragnar? Is this squirrel thing Ragnar? And is this Loki? If that's Loki, then who's this? You know, this one's definitely Loki. But I don't want to talk too much about the mural, for reasons. What if the poneglyph ate the squirrel fruit, then the squirrel ate the hammer fruit? Then when sea stone touches it, it would be poneglyph default. The big creature on the left is Blackbeard. That's fair. That's fair. Where does Blackbeard fit into this? Maybe Here's my thing with Blackbeard. What is Blackbeard known for? Is he known for being on screen? Isn't Blackbeard the off-screen king? Maybe he's off-screen here too. Maybe Blackbeard is the friends we made along. No, I'm joking. But what if Blackbeard is the in-betweens? He's somewhere in between here. That actually made me think of something. Hold on. I gotta do some editing. Not on videos. I have to do some picture editing. Gotta figure something out there. That one. The boat under the Blackbeard demon is literally the Saber of Zebek and the Blackbeard pirates. Yeah, it could be. That makes sense. I could see that. Blackbeard is the friends we killed along the way for power. That's true. Thatch. Thatch is the sun. Are we really seeing Seastone touch the hammer? Yes. We saw it in the early... Like, when he's tied up to the tree, the Seastone... I forget which chapter it is, but Seastone is definitely touching the hammer. And if it wasn't, then the hammer could have freed him the entire time. I think here we see it too. Like, the hammer thing is touching it. $11.38 gives some panels, but I remember Sai had a different panel. The first Nika might have been a snake like Hashigami and is the creature on the far right. The Hellfire Serpent is the red line. That is the creature on top of the tree. How would it free him? I mean, it's a squirrel. He could bite through the tree, right? If he got free, if he wasn't affected, right? Then the squirrel could have been... Yo, if the squirrel wasn't tied down and it, like, could have just transformed into a squirrel and got out of the thing, then Loki could have been eating pretty good. I feel like squirrels could get some good food. Also, who would stop the squirrel? Surely Shanks knows that the hammer is like a devil fruit, so he used Seastone on it. How would this... Was the second world Emu and Joy Boy versus Davy Jones? I mean, that's a possibility. If Emu and Joy Boy were friends, Davy Jones is Blackbeard, right? So then, like, this is the world that Joy Boy saved, but not the world that he created. And Blackbeard and Davy Jones, they lost. We all... Wait, hold on. I agree with the part of this, Luca. We all know that Ragnar is stronger than Loki, though. I don't know about that, but it had to be tied up. That part I agree with. Confirm Shanks uses his sword on poor innocent squirrel. You mean Shamrock? Guy who looks like Shanks? You guys think the Emu's gonna bring back Big Batty? What? You guys think Emu's gonna bring back big baddies from the past to fight with him through freezing or whatever? I think we will get a good shonen matchup towards the end. Like, okay. Oh, you mean like big baddies as in like bad, like, villains. I thought you meant big baddies like BBL baddies. I was so confused. I was like, why would Emu be bringing back big baddies? Oh, God. That's a funny one, Monkey. My bad. Get my mind out of the gutter. It was right there. I mean, it wasn't even right there. The big baddies. It's big baddies, not... I think Emu got that BBL on ice. Maybe. Nah, Par, you're wild. Well, I read big baddies. It's the triple B's. Quadruple. There's too many B's for me not to think of, like... It was very bouncing, like the words, the intonation in and of itself. Something about it, you know? That's why BBL's, like, it's already a bouncy word. That's why it works. Did dinosaurs that Queen talked about exist during the First World? It feels like not an important question, but yeah, probably First World into the second. Maybe, yeah, probably First World, and then they died before they got to Second World. Digging a hole? No, I'm bouncing on the hole, bro. Or okay, now I'm digging the hole. Okay, yeah, that was a problematic one. If you go to the wiki Nami gallery and control F for demon, Oda basically drew Nami as Emu. Okay. All right. You gave me the instructions. I got to. Nami, One Piece wiki. I don't get anything. Wait, hold on. Live chat. Nami gallery. Gallery. I missed gallery. Gave me instructions. I messed up. All right, there we go. Demon. Oh. Narukami. You could say this about anything at that point. No, like, oh my god, what happened here? You could say that about anything. All she has is the stick, and then the horns are, I guess, like if you put them on the front of her head, then they're the same. But other than that, what else? Basically drew Nami as Emu. What else? I guess, oh, the dots. You're looking at the dots on them. There's no swirls. Very interesting. Okay, all right. I'm just saying that plus her being drawn as an L. Oh, did she get drawn as an L? Got drawn as Shirahoshi. Oh, we got Namifia. Namifia from Chopper Man. Namie from Red Hair Class 3 C Time. Queen Nami. Circus Time. Demon Priestess Nami from RPG Time. Wait, when did she get drawn as a... Oh my god. I don't know if I can show that one on... Not... Hold on, I'm gonna check this one separately. Oh my god. Nami as a cat is crazy. Oda's trying to get me canceled. Let's see. Nami. I don't see a Nell. Oh, maybe if I just search Nell. No. I don't see it. Damn. There's a lot of Nami pictures. What is this one? Nami in One Piece East Blue Brawls? Netflix Next World? What is this? What the heck is that? You can just Google Nami and L? Okay. Nami Anel. Wait, what? Yeah, is this official? Oh, I see the official one. Oh. Gota's third time drawing her like this. Interesting. I don't know if I can pull this on screen because I don't know if the other ones... Okay, I can do this one though. There you go. There we go. Oh wait, she's covering Emu. There we go. Very interesting, very interesting. Oda did say if Nami were to have a devil fruit, it would be the Goro Goro no Mi. So I'm not surprised there's artwork of it. Yeah, that's true. Kappa Anime Joe. Huh. It's a nice name. Luffy popped out of the barrel, so he's Barrel Boy. Nami showed up with an empty chest, so she's Chest Girl. Gaimon is the guardian of the force, and he is Chest Man. His girlfriend is Barrel Girl. Okay. All right. All I'm saying is imagine Zeus instead of Black Flames. I feel like Nami gets Maki. Oda was waiting. Oda was waiting for Maki. Now, like, Nami, how do you think Nami's been hurting Luffy all this time? Maki, brother. Maki. They don't call her Maki Nami for nothing. Does Nami Maki Namaki? No. Doesn't fit. I believe Nami is Island Cloud Burka's secret princess sent down to the Blue Seas when Enel was wreaking havoc. Pre-Burka. She was... Her island place got destroyed before... Her thing was like 16 years ago, 18 years ago or something like that. And then... Or no, 20 years ago. Right? Yeah, I think hers is 20 years ago. And then Burka was 8 years ago. Now 10 years ago. How do you think Jinbei has been putting out all these fires? Maki. Jinbei's definitely got Gaki. He doesn't have demonic energy. Not a single shrivel of demonic energy. You see what he pulled out against Big Mom? That was Gaki. God hockey. If anything, we could call it Jockey for Joy Boy, but I'm gonna go with Gaki right now. Par, you think we're gonna get hotter women in the Void Century, or are we top with Shaki? Hotter women. Oda's been saving it. It's gonna be a Nami plus Shaki with Boa's forehead. Dressed. Oh, with Robin's nose. Oh, but then is it just Robin then? I don't even know what that means. It's going to be all the One Piece girls combined. Oh, with Rebecca's outfit. We're going to find out it's Rebecca's outfit with Nami's outfit from Zoe. Because Nami's outfit from Zoe was said to be a national treasure. Doesn't Emu have Robin's nose? So the hottest woman... Oh, that's probably the betrayal. The hottest woman in the Void Century is probably Emu's sister, and Joy Boy created Joy Kids, and Emu wasn't having it, and Emu never got to make Nefer Childs, Nerona Nefer Lilies, whatever it's called. It's perfect. The Void Century women gonna be looking like Shaki plus Estrid. Not as scary as looking as Estrid. Come on. Genetically engineered supermodels in the Ancient Kingdom. Nah, it has to be the image of whatever like Joy Boy thought was Joy Boy broke bro code. That's... Tell me, does this... Where is it? Does this panel not feel like that? Does this panel of Joy Boy and Emu, it's like, isn't that right, Joy Boy? Bro code, right? And Joy Boy's like, haha, yeah. And then it shatters. It shatters, and then we get the Void Century War. Oh, yeah, and she's got to be big like Shirahoshi. You're right, Buggy D Clown. You're right. And that part is actually canonical in the sense that Garp did say, what chapter was it? 903? 904? Let's see how close I was. Maybe it's 905. 904. Let's see, let's start there. Morley, nope, 905. What a Beautiful World. Oh, here it is. Look at this. Why is King Neptune to Garp? Why is Shirahoshi so popular, Garp? Up here, the public's imagination holds that the mermaid princess of Fishman Island is just as beautiful as the famed pirate empress Hancock. And with the look she's got, I'd say she even passes that bar. Plus, she's huge. Thank you, Garp. 905. Thank you, Garp. So, Sir Luffy's grandfather, is that what is known on the surface as one of your famous forests? We call that a tree. Plus, she's huge. So that means the Void Sentry Shocky has to be big, has to be Hancock, has to be everything. I would remember that chapter. Um, Joy Boy stole his girl. Yeah. No, 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 no. You guys aren't getting. You guys aren't clocking it. Okay. Each dot on each dot on Emu's arm is a rejection that he's gotten. She loves me. She loves me not. You know. Or even crazier, each dot is a girl that Joy Boy stole. Oh my god. And the last one right here, that was Vivi. Or not Vivi, Lily. Oh no, it could be Vivi, I guess. Joy Boy is the Odin who had the Haramores. Exactly. That does some damage. That definitely does some damage. A dot for each of Emu's ex-wives since Lily. Oh no. I don't know if he's gotten that far. Ah, so he's the parallel to Marriage Proposal Lola. Exactly. Exactly. Yo, 900. How many dots do you think he's got? He got it goes down to his legs too. He's been running out of space. That's the real reason for the Void Sentry. Everyone need to forget the record so we could start over. Is Emu just misunderstood? Probably. I mean, I feel like yeah. I feel like yeah. Emu is misunderstood. Emu is like Lola. I remember me and Sai bringing Lola back up for the Loki's Devil Fruit. Oh, how we were wrong. Dots on your body is syphilis? Is it? Is that what syphilis is? I'm not aware. Syphilis rash. Let's see. Oh, you're right. That is syphilis. Yeah, I'm not pulling up on stream, obviously, but yeah, that is syphilis. Damn. Emu is just a lover boy and Joy Boy had to ruin it. It's probably like like imagine this. We end the story of One Piece and Luffy is not with Nami, not with Robin, not with Rebecca or Vivi or whatever ships people have. Luffy X Kaya. Usopp would be distraught. Usopp would flip the world upside down, bro. Usopp would start slandering. Ain't no way, right? Ain't no way Usopp lets that slide. Usopp would lie so hard he'd become ruler of the world. That would be game over. Kaya is Emu's thing. Yeah, Luffy X Vivi would, I mean, that would destroy everything. That would be so powerful. That would come out of left field so hard. That'd concuss everybody. I'ma show her a real brave warrior. The sea is crazy. Oh god. Yeah, and then Kaya's the one who separates all the poneglyphs, bro. Emu got tree fever. He fell in love with Sunlight Tree Eve and gets love sickness when away from Eve. All right, we do have Sai has awoken. Let's see how long he gives us. Be there in 5? Oh my god, I gotta get my headphones ready. I have my other headsets. Okay, they're gonna connect, and then the audio is gonna get shitty, and I'm gonna fix it. All right, guys, that's how it's gonna go down. Hey, Kaya, thanks so much for giving me my first ship for me to be the Pirate King. Let me. Oh my God, Alejandro Solis, this isn't a Wattpad, okay? This isn't a Tumblr feed or whatever people do. Okay, let me see. Let me get my Bluetooth. Okay, connected here. No, my God. I connected to my wife's phone and I started hearing what she's listening to. Turn off your Bluetooth, please. Please. Sorry. Left my other headset somewhere. My wife was listening to some brown ass music just now. Okay, he said be there in 5. All right, I'm connected here. Connected. Five weeks, months, years, 5. He said be there in 5. You're right. I have no idea. Over and under on how long? I have no idea. Let me just get my headphones set on. Connected, connecting. All right, there we go. Brown ass music is crazy. Hey, I mean, fair, but like, it was pretty brown. It had the sitar and everything, bro. It was hella brown. It wasn't even like Ani Khan brown or any of the new stuff. It was some folk music. Oh wait, did my mic stay the same or is it bad? No, not the harmonium. Not no, did you say accordion? Which brown accordion? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by accordion? Do you mean the harmonium, the piano thing? Still sounds the same? All right, cool. All right, so then this one should be good. Let me hop into the Discord chat. Don't switch, join voice. Input device, output device, perfect. And now we just got to see size. When Sai comes in, which audio will it use? Yeah. All right, cool. Mexican music and brown too. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Wait, is accordion like is that traditional Mexican music? I don't know where accordions come from. All I know is we have something called a harmonium. It's like a piano with an accordion pump thing in the back. Is Par Brown different than Cy Brown? I don't know what Cy Brown is. What do you mean folk music? No, like it's like Indian folk music. She was listening to that. It's like our main instrument. Is it? I thought like thinking like the guitar. But that's like different, I guess. Mexican music, accordion. Got it. Oh, bagpipes is the other people. Ireland, Scotland. There we go. Bagpipes. I was thinking bagpipes and an accordion are in the same genre, but I guess not. Polka is Polish. Oh, not polka music. Scottish. Yeah, there we go. Pretty sure the modern accordion was made in Germany. Ah, I have no idea. I should have. Maybe I had like a quiz on this in like music class. Let me see. Where were we back then? Oh yeah, actually, I don't want to revisit what we were talking about before. Yeah, Emu being in like the cuck chair is kind of crazy. I brought it back, but you guys don't have to. Yes, every ethnic group has its folk music. Ah, that's Western romanization. It got westernified. A lot of wind instruments. Um, yeah, accordion stuff is really brolic from the thing. Our My mom has a harmonium and she wanted to play it, but the bag had a has like a leak in it, so I had to like pump it for them. They didn't have the arm strength, and so yeah, and then they got to play a little bit, but shit's broken. Shit's hella broken. But yeah, we'll get Sai in like 5 minutes, I'm sure. I'm sure he'll be here after a potty break. I don't know why I said potty break. Well, I know why I said it, but I should like Sai doesn't go to the potty. Are you coming to DreamCon? Probably not, considering that I have no idea when it is. But also like some of these things, no one invited me. I'm starting to. I feel like I gotta start moving like Brago. Brago only goes where he's invited, and so I invited him last time to Anime NYC, and then he showed up. So he didn't invite me. I don't know if like, you know, DreamCon need to get the special invite. RDC, is that RDC World? Is that DreamCon? Are you 100% sure he doesn't use the potty though? He doesn't use the short potty. Par, if you had a theme song, what genre would it be? What genre? It'd be anime. If I had a theme song, it'd be anime theme song. Something. I don't know what genre within anime though. I like Bluebird from Naruto. I was about to bust out in song right there. But I don't know what the lyrics I forget what the lyrics mean. You a vampire or devil? You only gotten where you got invited? No, it's the you gotta start moving like what you want to become, I guess. But I guess I don't want to. Except vampires are always like rich and savvy, right? They're pretty cool. And I do stay in my room a lot. I don't get that much sun. I do get like 20, 30 minutes, but How would you know what potty Sai uses unless you did have a house on the lake shores of Oklahoma? I don't think Sai lives on the lake shores of Oklahoma. We can ask him though. I didn't know Oklahoma even had lakes. I thought it was just all square land. No water. No alligators either. Or crocodiles, sorry. Yeah, it all makes sense now. Sai doesn't use the bathroom. Oh, wait, what? Oh, they can't hear you. That's so awkward.
Damn
okay,
it.
Now they can hear you.
I'm here, ParVision.
Okay, tell me if the audio's good, guys, because last time I used this headphones, there was an issue. It sounded like an Xbox mic, but it should be fine.
I think it sounds good.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Sai, do you live on the lake shores of Oklahoma?
The lake shores of Oklahoma. What the fuck is that?
That's what I was saying. Someone came in the chat saying that me and you have a house together in Oklahoma. That's their theory for we've been secretly married and living with each other for the last 3 years. And then I stopped at lake shores of Oklahoma. I don't know if they have lakes or shores like that.
We have lakes. How did I like look it up? I was like, what the fuck is it? What's the lake shore? Yeah, I mean, we have lakes, so I guess technically we could have a lake shore house, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah.
I feel like the lakes here in Oklahoma, they don't build houses near them. It's just
Oh,
like, yeah, just a little
why?
bit of wilderness.
Wait, why don't they? Isn't that like? Isn't that you should buy up land by the shores then, shouldn't you?
No, I'm thinking about the lakes I go to for like fishing. They
Yeah.
have houses like, off the side, but like none of them are like lakeshore houses per se.
Here, let me show you guys. Sigh. Good
Oh,
morning.
dude, this is such a short chapter
Yeah,
that let me tell you, the parcast is going to be even shorter. Oh,
than
I'm
usual.
rubbing my hands.
Our editors are gonna be frothing. They're gonna be like, "No, they didn't bring in the 40-minute segments. None of them."
Yeah, it's funny. People are like, like it's getting shorter and shorter. It's going to be even shorter this week, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's going to be 5 minutes.
How long was my stream? My reaction.
I have no idea.
Take a guess. Over or under 40 minutes.
Ooh, 25 minutes.
That was pretty good. 27 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's just such a simple chapter. Like,
Yeah.
my review for the thing is only 27 minutes. It's like the shortest it's ever been, and it's not because it's a bad chapter. It's just it's simple, not a lot to talk about, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But we did end up talking about a lot because of what was said. Like, for example, let's see.
Because autism.
Alejandro Solis
Rules.
said theory on the street is that Emu wants to use Vivi's body because he had a crush on Joy Boy, but Joy Boy didn't switch that way. Emu is showing emotions thinking of Joy Boy.
That's that's the word on this.
Oh no, he froze. The theory froze him, guys.
Nasty street you're at right there.
That's what I said.
That street
That's
was so nasty. It took down your fucking internet for a second, or it took down mine. I don't know. You uttered those words, and God itself just said, "Nope, stop it. Nope."
Yeah, dude, I was like, bro, what street are you on? You need to move. Like, it's a weird ass street. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First up, I gotta say, thank you, or time.
Yeah.
I'm good. I live in Oklahoma. We had a storm. It was like very windy, but the tornado didn't hit my area.
That's
Appreciate
good
that.
to
Thanks for looking out.
Yeah. Shout outs. No tornadoes. Oh, and I mentioned how there's also hail. So.
Oh, there's lots of hail. Yeah, dude. See, I don't mind hail damage on my car, but my wife, she's like really finicky about it. So we got like a little thing to cover our car.
Yeah, that's so funny that you brought that up, because I just brought up the hail, and I was like, I remember when Sai first told me about the hail, I sent him a link to like something that was on sale, like a carport type thing, and yeah, that's so funny.
Hail is cool.
So
all hail Satan.
What was someone else super chat something of no, someone made a pun. I forget what it is. But
it's not Hitler, right? Like the big H?
No.
Cuz he's in an anime, and he's in an anime that's airing right now, and they just revealed his abilities, and he's dead ass broken in it, bro. So yeah. I don't know if you heard the meme, like Hitler reincarnated as a lolly. Dude, his ability is called Mastermind, and he can instantly deduce and plan everything in the world. It's so stupid.
I mean, if he was that OP in real life, we would have lost, but
what? Wait. The raid isn't over. Maybe he planned for this to happen. Maybe he's gonna come back like in the year 5000 as a robot.
Yeah. Size sounds a bit strange. Okay.
That's Discord. I think that's Discord compression.
Okay, let me know because there's a difference between Little Strange and he sounds like an Xbox lobby. And if he sounds like an Xbox lobby to you, then maybe it's on my end. But yeah, the guy wasn't moving like that. That is for sure. If he was, we would have been screwed.
Yeah, we would have been cooked for truly fighting like the mastermind of the world.
Yeah. And if he's in Antarctica, like the boomers, what boomers are saying? Oh, it's Mr. Nine. Never mind. I forgot. I have to check sometimes when Mr. Nine shows up in the chat. I have to I usually read, then see the name. And this for Mr. Nine, I gotta see the name first before I read the chat. They got me.
I like how you call him Mr. Nine. In my head, I've always just called him like Merrick.
Merrick. Mr. Nine just shows up first. There isn't another Mr. Nine. Yeah,
That's very fair, actually.
Hitler with Maki would be horrible. Well, apparently everybody has Maki. Everybody has Maki. That line opens us up, right?
If you want to use Maki, you do need to form a covenant and, be under Imu's control. I was so excited when he said that. When he was like, yeah, all living things have Maki. I was like, oh shit, Zoro, Sanji, everybody. And then he said, you just need to be in the holy trinity of like domination and, control, power, greed. I was like, never mind. Contracts.
Well, I think it's separate, right? Like, it's like he's saying that Maki's in everybody, but he's saying that like the craving of strength is an attribute. He's talking about something separate, right? That's how I read it. I think Maki is like hockey.
Yes and no. It's the way he says power, though. Like, he says, you get that power, but the power is also spelt as Maki.
Gotcha.
So it's like a double meaning. So it's like, yeah, like, I that's why I think it might be specific to that.
Gotcha. Well, I would imagine that they can use Maki, but like, it's probably very difficult. Like, not many people can tap into their demonic aura like Imu can help you with, you know what I mean? Imu's like a masseuse of some sorts. You know, sometimes you get that massage and you just feel different afterwards. This is like you feel dastardly after the massage. Imu massages you and you just feel like you're smiling.
You were touched by a Vietnamese person.
Yeah, instead of a Korean.
But the best. Vietnamese person with nothing to lose. Yeah, so they go for that happy ending.
Yeah. Smiling ear to ear like Dorian Broggie here, and then flexing your muscles like Harold is. Like, if you come out of the massage with a tattoo, oh, it's over. You got Maki for sure. That's what it is. Oh god.
Yeah, it's like oh yeah, and then like the Vietnamese masseuse, she starts having flashbacks of like why she's here in the first place. Like, she has a flashback of maybe her little stint in Vietnam and how she came all the way here to America. Her kids, a better life, maybe the bills being due, and she's like, that's when she like locks in on the happy ending.
She's like,
I gotta please the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah. It's very interesting, Imu's portrayal in this chapter, and it gets capped a little bit with this ambiguous scene of isn't that right, Joy Boy, whilst like having a Katakuri mouth open scene.
He's mad, dude.
Yeah, so what is your take on this, like, Joy Boy silhouette, Imu without the crown silhouette? I was sitting there wondering, like, what is going on with Imu? Why it looks like their hair is shorter in that silhouette, but then, like, the chat pointed out, they don't have the crown, and my god, without that crown, Imu looks auraless. It looks so goddamn bad in the silhouette. It looks
really,
yeah, dude.
It reminds me of like Slime Isekai. It's like it's tiny Rimuru, bro.
Yeah, but Rimuru is the only like, he's the progenitor of that being okay. But there's a reason why Rimuru doesn't stay in slime form either. They don't get the respect, you know. And I'm gonna say it here.
But he's with Joy Boy. He doesn't need the respect. He's with his gang, dude.
Joy Boy's got his hat on. Where's Imu's hat, bro? Where's Imu's hat?
Nah, chill. They're relaxing, bro. It's like asking Whitebeard, oh, where's the glaive? When he's drinking with Roger. No, bro, he's chilling, bro. He's chilling, chill.
Yeah, so what is this scene? What is this depicting to you, Sai?
They're laughing. That's the laughing thing that Oda does, like the little like double line dash. So they're both laughing in there. But as far as like the context behind, like, isn't that right, Joy Boy? I have no idea. This could mean that like, Imu duped Joy Boy and he did Dominion and he took over and he won. Or it could be like maybe Joy Boy started this whole thing and then now Imu's kind of pissed. I don't know. It's really hard to tell like who was on what side based off of this alone. Because depending on your mindset, you like it's like one of those like optical illusions, right? Oh, yes, it's spinning left to right, but now close your eyes and imagine it's spinning right to left, and it's like it works. Like it's you know what I'm talking about, right? Those stupid ass like kid optical illusions. It's that is how you could view this panel here.
Yeah.
So I don't know who was doing what. Like, it's easy to say, oh, Emu is the domination guy, the Dominion guy. Sorry, not domination. Thinking about Call of Duty.
Hmm.
But it could easily be Joy Boy too. Maybe Joy Boy was the one who started this, and then Emu's just perpetuating the cycle. He has no choice. We don't know. We don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting because it's like, isn't that right, Joy Boy? It's like, were they having a conversation about domination, dominion? Like, what were they? What were they laughing about in this scene? Like, that's also like, was it related to
Maybe they're
this?
laughing about like Lily, like, oh, hey, Joy Boy, the what is it, like the carpet matches the drapes or some shit? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the word on the street was that the dots on Emu's body are all girls that Joy Boy had stolen from Emu.
That's
Stolen.
foul, dude. No, no, with this appearance, this is the shit that makes us incels, bro. Come on, you can't say that, bro.
That's
Emu's out
so
here
funny.
fucking one tapping everybody. You're telling me he doesn't get girls? Nah, dude, that shit would red pill that'll black
Emu.
pill my ass, bro.
Emu.
The king of the world? Hell nah, dude. No, he gets
You
girls.
wanna
Don't say that,
you
bro.
wanna know what had that reaction from the chat? The that's foul is because everyone was just like, nah, no, and I was like, imagine this, guys, because people are also saying like, oh, like Emu kind of feels like the Usopp, the scrawny one here, and then there's Joy with the cool one. And I said like, hey, I mean that could be the starting point too. Imagine if Luffy finishes the story and he ends up with Kaya. Usopp would go feral. Usopp would flip the fucking planet if Luffy took Kaya. Kaya's just like, ooh, Joy Boy.
I don't know. I feel like Luffy would be or Usopp. I don't know if you do anything right away.
Yeah, 800 years later, bro, he would be trying to make a world. He'd make a world for him. Oh god, no, but you're
Somebody wanted me to make like a comparison to like who I think like if there's like an Emu parallel current day, who would it be?
yeah.
It's hard to say, but my initial choice was like maybe Kobe.
Oh, Kobe is an interesting one. It's
Yeah, no real reasoning, by the way. I
yeah.
just pulled that out of my ass. I'm just like, I really don't think Emu was like a bad guy in the beginning. I think he was probably just faced with like some really dog shit choices. But
Mm.
that's just my headcanon. We'll see.
Narukami's hell bent on Nami Narona, so it being Nami parallel. I don't know if like I
I don't
could
mind that.
see Nami Narona, but I don't know if Nami's like will per se is the parallel to what Emu's was. But you know, Kobe's is an interesting one because there's an obvious disagreement of how to like operate in the world, but Luffy and Kobe are both friends. They could like you could have a scene of them both laughing, but at the same time, you know, how do you get from point A to point B where point B is 800 years later, world domination, celestial dragon, like celestial dragons being an extension of any one of these characters is kind of like an interesting question, like whose future is this, whose future creates the world of celestial dragons where like you have them there but you also like don't care about them, you never protect the holy land, like there's just a weird mixture of
Yeah.
why like Emu doesn't
What
really
if
fit.
what if Emu hates the celestial dragons? Minus like the God Knights and Gorosei. What if he looks at them and he's like 800 years with this Joy Boy? Like maybe that's why he doesn't like show himself. He's like he's fucking pissed. Like I
Yeah.
think Emu got done dirty, dude. There's no world where this is like what he exactly wanted. And if it is, it's got to be like in the future. Like, there's some bigger plan at play that
Well,
we don't see.
Emu did say their world was not done yet, which I mean, I think you and
Yeah.
I both laughed at that. It's like, God damn, how long does it take, bro? Like, we were just like, at
Yeah, and
that
like
point,
can he speed up the process too?
yeah, yeah. It is interesting to contemplate this relationship because it feels like, oh wow, Joy Boy and Emu, they're friends. Like I feel like that jump is something that a lot of especially theory crafters want to make because I think I have a video talking about at least Luffy and the Gorosei. I don't remember if like Emu was 100% there, But I said like, yeah, they would have to be like contemporaries and friends and something along the line. So them sharing a drink, being at the bar together or something, it's not that quite like it's just now the question is like, okay, so but what were they talking about? You know what I mean? It's like two very interesting worlds where it's like, okay, so they are friends, but what were they friends over? Were they trying to achieve something? Were they trying to stop something? Like, we don't necessarily know, other than like the faction of Ancient Kingdom versus, you know, the world government. So there's that part of the chapter that's pretty interesting to think about. But then the other part is the fighting, the Maki, which I think Maki now is 100% just what Emu used against Sabo to stop the flame. He just pulled out Maki monster thingy, it bit the flame. And we so that technically is the first showing of Maki, I believe. But here it kind of is like a force field. It's an attack. It's a defense. Like it's doing everything. It turned into a sword. That
Deadass
sword.
imagination powers.
Yeah. This is So that's kind of where it's just like it's like Luffy could probably do the same thing, no? Like with his cloud, like he's been doing it with the goggles and stuff like that. Like I'm sure at some point he can figure out the right hand formation to get the cloud to do what it wants, right?
Oh yeah, I think we've talked about that so many times. Like the black flames and white flames are going to be like exactly the same.
Yeah.
Like if everything Emu can do, Luffy should be able to do too, in my opinion. Yeah. I think that's going to be such a shoe-in.
And it's going to be something like Haki or Gaki or Jockey is power dwells in all things. Strength is an attribute people naturally crave. And merely that craving can be easily satisfied via imagination, right? Like that would be the flip. Like if we flipped all of these words, covenant would be freedom, power would be it's probably still power. The Trinity, like Joy Boy probably has his own Trinity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joy Boy probably has his own Trinity. I don't know if Luffy will ever like say shit like this, but it's probably gonna be like one of those things where like he gives his friends the dicky, and then
okay,
he's just like, yeah, like I don't know how this works, but here you go. And then somebody else like Vegapunk comes in and describes it, or maybe Emu describes it, like, oh, like they have like they don't seek power, they seek freedom, and they got liberated, their souls are good. It's like, whoa, okay, cool, thanks Emu.
So,
Emu moving like Madara, isn't he? Kind of like very like happy to be in battle.
Yeah, happy to be back. I mean, that last panel, also another questionable thing. What is that fearless smile, as the Shonen Jump editors called it? Do you look at it as a fearless smile, or do you think he's just happy?
I think a little bit of both. It's a fearless smile, but I feel like you could say that you smile in battle because you're fearless.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of both. But yeah, I think he's having a good time. I've always been describing it like this, and we've talked about like this is essentially like a high school reunion for Emu. Like seeing Nidhogg like this and fighting him, it's probably a fun time, dude. Like it's like if you were to die, Par, and then like I don't know, 10 years later, I'm immortal for some reason. I call up an IT guy, obviously it's your son. Your son shows up at my place and he's fixing my computer, and it's like, whoa, ParVision. Like I'd be smiling, dude. I'd be like, whoa, little Par, huh? You've returned.
Yeah. 10 years from now,
happy.
If you're immortal and not using AI to fix your computer, that's a W for my son, I guess. That means he's better than AI. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Exactly. Your son is powerful, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's so... why is the hypothetical always so unfair? You open up, I'm dead, and you're immortal. Like, what the fuck, bro?
My bad. I'll start spinning it the other way.
No, it's not about being the other way. It was just like, we haven't done hypotheticals in mad long. We haven't done 50-50 mad long. And this is the first foray back into it. It's just...
Don't worry. On my computer was the code to bring you back to life.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. 10 years, we got that. Wait, does that imply
Yeah.
you're the... Okay, never mind. But with the high school reunion, I like that. Now, so you're looking at it as if like they're happy in general. Do you think like when Luffy comes out as Nika, like he's just gonna like he's gonna burst? He's gonna just melt at the seams. He's like, "Oh my god, I missed you, Joy Boy." Is that what he's gonna get like, or is he gonna be angry, or what's the emotion when Luffy shows up?
I can't tell because he doesn't like Joy Boy so much. It's like maybe he's just like pissed when he sees Luffy.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a pretty high chance. But...
that was a pissed face. Like, yeah, like that was him. His mouth became Katakuri's. You don't just.
But then again,
yeah, it's crazy.
I was about to say, like, it seems like he separates like Joy Boy from Nika.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes. No.
So maybe he'll be fine with it.
Mm-hmm. Do you think that Joy Boy?
If anything, could be like nostalgic again. You know.
Mm-hmm. Do you like? Is it kind of like if Sanji, 800 years from now, Sanji and Zoro meet up like in partiality, like Sanji sees a version of Zoro, and then that Zoro does like 3 sword style, and Sanji gets like thrown into the wall, and he's like, I forgot this feeling of fighting against, Moss Head. It's like that kind of thing.
Okay. I think it'd be like that.
Like they're friends, but they fought, and now Imu's seeing a hyper beam blast in his face, and he's like, "Oh my god, this used to be the Thousand Sunny. This is the Thousand Sunny blowing me to bits." That brings back memories, stuff like that. That's crazy.
Also, really funny. People are saying Imu looks bad in this chapter because he's bleeding a little bit by the end. And it's like, guys, like, you gotta keep in mind, Imu took that damage only because he was lost in thought thinking about Joy Boy. Like, that was like right after he yelled Joy Boy, he wasn't paying attention. Like, dude, Imu looks fucking good in this chapter, man.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's calling out the eater, the big eater.
Yeah, and
Luffy.
he hasn't, like they said, right? Like, he hasn't fought in years, brother. Like, this is him, like, wiping off the dust, the cobwebs.
Yeah, no amount of sparring with the Holy Knights could substitute fighting the boys again.
Well, I mean, if you fought like, I don't know, Garling or Achilles, it's kind of crazy.
I like how you always like, God damn it, while I'm sipping this, that's when Park decides to bring agenda into this.
Yeah, he's downplaying my boys right now.
We have a part 1, part 2. Scuba with the $5 super chat. Part 1, Imu rose up against the reign of chaos of Davy Jones, Zunisha, and Nidhogg. Helped Imu before Imu seized power to impose his vision of domination. Okay. And then part 2, a vision that Joy Boy did not share. That's why Nidhogg and Joy Boy clashed. And also why Zunisha apologized to Joy Boy for having allowed Imu to access the throne, realizing afterwards that Imu, with another super chat from Scuba, had replaced war with oppression. Imu misunderstood. Okay, hold on. So Davy Jones, Zunisha, and Nidhogg Imu rose up against them, and before Imu seized the power to impose his vision of domination, a vision that Joy Boy did not share. That's why Nidhogg and Joy Boy clashed, and why Zunisha apologized to Joy Boy. So like, okay, so you're saying Davy Jones is the ruler, Zunisha and Nidhogg are his like pets, and Joy Boy and Imu are oppositional ideologically, and Imu's the one that sees the power, not Joy Boy, and Zunisha helped Imu. Zunisha and Nidhogg helped Imu and not Joy Boy. That's why I think I got that. And then okay. That's an interesting way to put it, that Zunisha is happy with Joy Boy. And it's like, oh, like that, I remember this beat, this song, this dance. I wonder if, do you think a quick aside on the super chat, do you think Zunisha shows up to Elbaf?
I hope not. I think that Elvin is so stupid, dude.
I meant like I thought like
whenever Zunisha shows up, it's like a bad time, man.
Yeah, okay, fair, but that's like after what happened last time. It could have been a good time. Like Raizo didn't need to bring out the scroll with Zunisha water in there, and it could have been a good time. It could all Zunisha needed to do is just put out the flames once, and that's it. That's all Zunisha really needed to do. It's Momo's fault that Zunisha didn't get to break Wano, but besides that, okay, besides your personal vendetta against like the ruination of what Zunisha leaves in their wake.
It's
Is
not
it
just
possible?
that. It's just like Asians have like this weird fixation on elephants.
Oh my.
And it's like I never liked elephants like that, dude.
Well,
My dad loves elephants. A
makes
lot
sense
of the
with
like
the
the Southeast
Japanese.
Asians love elephants. Malaysians love elephants. Even
Well-
people in Africa love elephants. Australia loves elephants. I just don't get the fixation, brother. They're so
It's because we don't have
slow.
elephants. Elephants are
so
not
slow.
slow. What do you mean?
Slow, boring, one
wait,
color. They're great.
Elephants
I
are
just don't think
fast
elephants
as
are fucking
fuck,
cool,
bro.
dude.
Elephants are like
they're coming out like with wrinkled ball sack texture ass skin. It's
most
I
of
don't
the
like
animals
elephants.
there have that same rhinos.
yeah.
Hippos are just
I
wet.
don't like them. I don't like rhinos either. I'm gonna be dead serious, man. So yeah, when it comes to Zunisha, the reason I don't like Zunisha is purely from like a real world perspective.
Okay, but Zunisha. Okay, first of all, elephants aren't slow, but also Zunisha be moving. Like Zunisha made it to Wano in like 5 steps. Zunisha is slow, but that's because Oda gave him like 15 kneecaps. Okay, like no one needs legs that long. That's not real. But the second part is the reason why I was just thinking that is like, do you think Zunisha likes this song too? If Imu shows up and have that sound blasting, does Zunisha show up and it's like a mega fan? It's like, oh my god, I love this beat too. Do you think Zunisha shows up and is like, oh my god, ew, that song sucks? Or Zunisha shows up and is like, oh, that's a good song too. Like this is
I think
reminiscent.
Zunisha likes it.
I think
Like elephants are just so basic. He probably loves any beat that's thrown his way.
How are you an elephant hater? That's so crazy.
I've never liked elephants, dude.
I just
Sorry,
thought
man.
So elephants are crazy back in like the 90s because I rode an elephant in America. They used to at the circus. Yeah, it's crazy.
It gets worse and worse.
Yeah, I was telling my mom that. I was like, Ma, like, why would you let me at like the age of 4 to be? She didn't come with me. My older brother went with me. I was like, he's not that much older. You let us be alone on top of some random elephant in the middle of our town. And why was there elephants in the middle of our town? That should be illegal. And she's like, yeah, that's why circuses don't have elephants. And I was like, yeah, that's crazy that we did that. Like, it's wild.
You should have been like Doflamingo. Mom, where's the slaves?
Dude, the elephant was also like a baby elephant. I don't know, man. I don't know why we did all that. But elephants are crazy. Elephant versus rhino, who wins? This is the test.
Probably an elephant.
Yeah, elephants mog. It's crazy.
Yeah, elephants are strong.
Yeah. Do you know how
like
they
hippos. Win? No. I'm assuming their stomps are nuts and their trunks are also crazy too. I mean, there's a lot of ways you can win.
None of those. That's what the tusks are for. They ram the tusks and impale them, and then they slam them. And then it's like dead. It's straight dead.
Yeah, lifting power is crazy there, dude.
Yeah. The tusks.
I wouldn't doubt it. Yeah, elephants are powerful. It's just, I just wish they looked different.
Their feet are kind of crazy. Apparently, the X-ray of their feet, it makes it look like a human foot that's on a high heel. So it's like the X-ray of their foot looks like this. Apparently,
and
allegedly.
It's just fucking meat.
Yeah, there's just like a heel there. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's just remember, elephants never forget. Yeah. There's a lot of those stories where the elephant like broke into the lady's funeral and then tossed her coffin because the lady like hurt her child or some shit like that. It's crazy. And then the elephant comes on the funeral every year and it's just desecrates the
Wasn't there like an elephant that got like electrocuted, then it got like lightning properties or something?
What? What? What
yeah,
is
I
a
don't know,
Yu-Gi-Oh?
something like that.
That sounds like it's straight from Yu-Gi-Oh, bro.
Well, okay, funny enough, an elephant was in Yu-Gi-Oh in the beginning episodes where Pegasus got like a little kid to play Bandit Keith, and he told the kid to use an elephant card, and it one-shot Keith.
Uh,
That
Topsy.
was always really sad.
Topsy was an Asian elephant who was electrocuted in Coney Island, but I don't know where the
Yeah,
electric
there he is.
properties come into play.
I think there's like stories where like, what if Topsy survived and it became like an electric elephant?
Oh, so crazy stories. Okay, got it, got it. Usopp versus 20 elephants. Who wins? The elephants. The elephants. Win. Yeah.
Usopp's not that strong.
Not yet. Not yet. We give him 800 years and then we'll see a few more dots on his skin.
Give him 800 years, he might be that guy.
Yeah. Like, given the pants, Usopp has the same pants as Emu. Nobody really talks about that, right? The baggy...
Emu has the same pants as like a Nell. But I mean, yeah, Usopp more so because of the stripes.
Yeah, yeah. So what if Emu wanted to be the brave warrior of the sea back then, but Emu was the real one? Not Emu, Joy Boy. Is Emu actually just Usopp? I know that would be devastating for the series if that was the case. Oh god. It's like the Batman. Funny. Give Batman enough time to cook. That would be the example. Usopp had 800 years to cook. This is what he came up with. Be interesting. Let's see. They killed the elephant as propaganda against Tesla and his alternating current. Oh, is that same elephant? Topsy? I know that there was an elephant in a bridge thing with Edison, but that's interesting.
Yeah, you never knew its name. So you knew about the story, you just never knew its name. It's kind of
I guess so. Yeah, Oh, whoa, I just got to a random part of the wiki page. There's something about like Louis Dondero used a stick on his hand to tickle Topsy behind the ear. It's a very interesting passage.
We had a lot of time on our hands back in the day.
Yeah.
Now that's life without TikTok, guys. Just you'll find yourself tickling elephants behind the ear.
But yeah, going back to the whole...
Maybe that's a good timeline. Who knows?
Emu rose up against the reign of Davy Jones and Zunisha and Nidhogg. So the thing is, like, between Davy Jones being a pirate seems like locked in because of Hachinosu, but the lore is that Joy Boy was the first person named a pirate, right? So Davy Jones has to be after Joy Boy in that sense. So, like, in terms
Or Davy Jones was just a king.
Davy Jones is just a king? Okay. Of Pirate Island. He's like Wapo. He's like a king that wants to be that like masqueraded as a pirate. It'd be kind of interesting.
Yeah, it could be like that. It's, you know, like how Blackbeard current day wants to become King Hachinosu, like you said, right?
Yeah.
It could be like that, where it's like, it's simply Blackbeard wanting to go back to like the OG days, his ancestors.
And then, yeah, the ideology part is the obvious like question mark. We're starting to get like Emu's like super edgy, dark Dominion. Like, oh yeah, people want power. You just got to give it to them through corruption. And once they're corrupt and they make a pact as a covenant.
Right, you're making him sound like a bad guy.
Is that not what... Wait, hold on. Is that not what bad people say? Like, I feel like Emu said that not to be a good guy, right? I mean, they literally had the line, is there a difference between a god and a devil?
In the anime, when he says that, they need to put fucking angelic music in the background.
Yeah, and then he hits the line, is there a difference between god and devil? And then it like hard, heavy metal music starts playing, right?
And then you see like children just coming out of church smiling. They're happy. Maybe like, I don't know, some kids playing in a flower field or shit, you know, a happy family.
I mean,
like we need to back up Emu's images with not like the Harold and Dorian Broggie stuff. No. Show pictures of happy smiling people and then call it a day. That's what we need.
Yeah. But they all come out with tattoos because they need the covenant to achieve true happiness.
Hey, it's kind of like Big Mom, you know? You pay the price and you're living a happy life in Whole Cake Island. Maybe it's like that.
except they didn't have tattoos. I think tattoos being Japanese, Oda, the Yakuza, I think inherently needing the Covenant to be a part of the group makes it like Yakuza coded, right? And so it basically is like you
A
can
little
never go
bit.
back to an onsen. You can't go to like a spa or anything. You can't ever take your shirt off.
Ooh. Speaking of onsen, did you get the package I sent you yet or not yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
It might be there like today or tomorrow, but yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. I'll be on the lookout for
I
it
think the
then.
most valuable thing, minus the thing you asked for, I sent you. I got two of them, so I have
Oh,
one and you have one now. It's the exclusive One Piece popularity poll magazine thing.
ooh, that's
It has
awesome.
every single character in One Piece ever, minus Bogard, on there, and it's pretty cool. You can only get it in person at the One Piece shops, and I sent you my other copy.
I just want you to
So
know.
hopefully it survived transport.
I already knew that Bogard wasn't on the list. You didn't need to actually all on top of it say you knew that I knew
I
that.
just had to add it in, brother. It's you
You're
know.
like all the characters except your favorite Bogard, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
just don't look. I don't want you to look for him. You know, I don't
yeah,
want you to
yeah.
like be on a
Just
goose
looking through the
chase.
bees, and I'm like, Sai, did you rip out the page with Bogard? Imagine you.
No, Par, it was just never there. It's you know how it
That's
is.
so funny. If there was Bogart and you just ripped out, I'd never know. I'd never know. Oh
Actually, the
god.
last character on the list is, believe it or not, Kyo and Barbell.
Oh, Barbell made it. That's awesome. Wait,
Yeah,
like he made it on the popularity, or he made it like on the list of known characters?
oh, it's like it's the list of known characters. So it has
Oh,
all
okay,
like
gotcha.
1,500 characters in One Piece, and the very last like the cutoff was Barbell and Kyo.
Mm, the last new
So it's pretty
ones.
cool.
Gotcha, gotcha. Damn. Emu Nerona Emu not being there. Wait, Nerona Emu is there actually because
Yeah,
we had the
Emu's there.
name.
Yeah,
Yeah. Because we had the name
yeah.
already. Hmm. But um, yeah. I'll be thinking about the whole Joy Boy, Zunisha, all these friends. Ratatusker. What side Ratatusker was? The Hammer. Because it seems like all these animals plus Emu plus Joy Boy. It's like, what were they running? A zoo? Like, were they just zookeepers at this point? Like, there's a dragon, a squirrel, an elephant. They walk into a bar together, and like, is there where? How many more animals are we gonna get? And there's like the other one in the mural, right? The worm, and then there's whatever the hell the Gorosei are, right? Like, are they just like, or are they in existence at the same time too? It's kind of interesting.
What's that cartoon show with like the fucking farm animals? And there's like
Charlotte's Web,
the main character's name is like Oswald or some shit.
Oswald.
Yeah,
Uh
yeah. There's like it's like a cow. A cow is the main character,
huh.
and like he's going around. Is it like Barnyard Friends or something?
No,
Fuck.
Barnyard Friends is different, right? Oh no, is it? I'm thinking
Wait, what's? I'm
back
looking
at
it
the
up.
barnyard.
Back in the barnyard. That's what I was thinking of. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you.
I have
Yeah, it's that. I don't know if his name's actually Oswald, but yeah, there's the big talking cow, and there's like the fat pig who's like gluttonous as hell. Like yeah,
Ah, I think I watched
yeah.
some of
That sounds like the
this.
void century.
I think this is too raunchy for me. It's a Nickelodeon thing. That's why.
Noah's Ark. Yeah.
Oh
Very
yeah,
good
they would be
story.
running
Back
Noah's
in the
Ark,
barnyard versus Noah's Ark.
not a zoo. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, his name's Otto. You're right. Yeah, it's Otto.
Otto's a
Oswald.
cool
That
name.
was cool. It's
Otis.
Oswald.
Otis or you read Otto.
Oh,
They wrote
Otis.
Otis. You have dyslexia
Oh, dude,
too?
I am dyslexic, brother.
Me too.
It's coming.
It's coming.
You know. I think this is my like divine retribution because when I was a kid, I made fun of. I had a lot of friends growing up who were like dyslexic, some that were autistic, some disabled, and I made fun of them so hard. And I
Yeah.
feel like this is just me getting my get back.
Yeah,
Like any
all
day
that-
now, I'm gonna like, whew,
all
I'm just
that
getting
time-
nerfed like every single morning.
All that time they were reading just fine. It was you going like, "What the fuck is he reading?" Haha, it's
Yeah, it was
Otto.
actually me. They were never the problem. It was always me. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for me, one of the main ones that got me was in school when they did a lot of whenever there's numbers and there's a bunch of zeros, I can't read it. It's impossible for me. And then my wife, she when I we walk into a Michaels or a TJ Maxx and they have any form of script, like you know how there's the those like really girly poster things with the script like that says
Like yeah, like live, laugh, love, and shit.
yeah,
Yeah.
anytime there's something like that and it's written, I can't read it. I literally have to ask my wife what it says, and she's just like, "You can't read that," and I'm like,
I mean, that's just cursive. Like I
"No,"
feel
but
like it's
like
just
it's like simple. Like this has shocked a lot of people, and I'm like, it looks simple. I got like 8 of the letters, but when it's all together and like I can't read it like normal. It's just not. I have to like dissect it, and I'm like, I can't figure this out. It's
it's like
crazy.
poneglyph text to you.
Yeah, it's straight. It's so walking into the aisle is torture. It hurts my brain sometimes. Um,
That's pretty funny, actually.
yeah, yeah. Don't ever take me to that aisle, guys. Um, but yeah,
Oh, the creator of Jimmy Neutron did Back in the Barnyard. Oh,
that makes so much sense why we gravitated
he's friends
towards
with
that.
Jim Carrey.
Wait,
Illiterate
what's wrong
One
with
Piece
Jim
fan. It's a
Carrey?
requirement. Nobody really likes Jim Carrey, and then he had that whole
What?
like Jim Carrey. He got replaced by like a skinwalker the other day. You see
Yeah,
that shit, bro?
but that I like Jim Carrey. I like The Mask. I like Jim Carrey.
I don't like the current Jim Carrey though, man. Like
Oh
he's just
yeah, the new Jim Carrey. I mean, but that's he told us that would
yeah.
happen. That's different. He said that if he
He
stays,
foreshadowed his own death.
yeah, yeah. He said if he's still in Hollywood, then that means that he's replaced by a Skinwalker or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim
Oh,
Carrey.
speaking of Skinwalker, we don't have to get into it now, but did you read the newest Kagurabanchi chapter, or did you see the spoilers?
I did not. I did not. Bro,
Ah.
I barely know the One Piece one. I just know Twitter, and then you're asking me for like calculus. How do I find the Kagurabachi
Hey.
one? Like, I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's more abstract. It's hard to find out there.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of people were like, "Hey, where do you read this?" I was like, "I don't even know, man. It's fucking your guess is as good as mine."
What do you mean? Don't bash my new Jim Carrey? Didn't he bash himself? Like, I feel like Jim Carrey
It's
was.
your new Jim. No way you stand the new Jim Carrey. No.
Yeah, but yeah. The Kagurabachi might get to the level where I start getting spoiled because I saw like edits of like the anime thing, and it's not really anime. It's like the fan fiction, and I'm like, damn, is this like new manga panels? Like I don't remember this. And then, but like if I were to be spoiled, it used to be TikTok, but I'm not on TikTok. I haven't been on TikTok for like years, so TikTok used to be the main danger place for spoilers for me because I wasn't on Twitter like that. And then, so I imagine if I'm not in those two places, I'm probably not getting spoiled on Kagurabachi. If they make it to YouTube Shorts, then maybe, but I doubt it. I don't follow any Kagurabachi creators other than Sai, so I'm sure I'm safe.
Yeah. And then it's a good thing you don't care about spoilers too, because let me tell you, Aoi is a fucking monster.
Ooh, I'm excited.
And my boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, which one's your boy? Oh,
Hiroto.
Okay. We have Saeed saying Davy Jones was known as the deep sea pirate. According to Robin, he was pirate, specifically a bosun deck boss who is cursed by the devil and currently lives in the deep undersea. Yeah, that's where I was harping on the whole. If he's known as a pirate, that kind of implies that he's after Joy Boy because Joy Boy was the first pirate. But if he's cursed by the devil, maybe that's Emu. Maybe Usopp, like, oh, maybe it's like Yasop doing it to Barto, right? Like he was slandering him, and then Yasop sent him to the bottom of the ocean. Maybe it's kind of like that. Maybe Davy Jones was blasted by Emu, the devil. Be interesting. Maybe it is just Killmonger. Maybe it is just Emu's dots are all the. Maybe you remember how there used to be theories that there was many Joy Boys, like there were several Joy Boys throughout history. Maybe each dot is a dead Joy Boy.
Yeah, it represents a dead Joy Boy. That'd be kind of crazy.
Yeah, that'd be wild. Um, at least if it's not like, yeah, it's self-imposed. It's maybe it's yeah. He has so many because it goes down to his ankles too, so probably it's like on his butt too. That's crazy. Imagine sitting on those. That probably hurts. Probably not
Is there
that
like
comfortable.
are there multiple clear panels of Emu's like ring eyes? Because like I wonder if it's like stayed consistent. Like, do you think Oda counts the number of eyes and he's like, okay, it's 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, or do you think it's like one of those things where he's like, ah, just draw a random amount, call it a day?
Well, in this chapter, page 10, it showed 16. But other than that, I think like when you start getting away from the distance, then it's not consistent. But page 10, that was probably the most clear back side we've seen. And there are 16 eyes there. So I'm not too sure. But,
Page 10.
yeah, page 10.
One, two, three, four, five. I lost count.
It's the one where
One,
Loki says beats me.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, this one is 14. But the one where Loki says beats me, I
16.
yeah.
16, yeah.
Yeah.
I like it. I mean, Emu is 16. It's, you know, some people, man, they don't believe that. Isn't that crazy?
What, that emu's the ripe age of 16?
No, that emu, like when you break down the name Emu, it literally means 1/6.
Oh, yeah. Ichi for I and then Mu for 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oda's doing something with that. I mean, it's the same thing with like Gomu, right? 5-6.
Yeah. 5-6, 1-6. Do you think we'll get like a 2-6, 3-6, 4-6, 5-6? Or are we gonna have 5-5?
I don't know what is mid hog.
The others.
Ni is 2. D hog. What is that? No, I don't know. But Ni is 2, so it could be there. And then Ra. No, there's no Ra. Ra would be like, technically it would be like, I don't know. I have no idea. Kraken had 16 tentacles. Yeah.
Wait, is that like canonically true?
And what do you mean by canonically? Like, which book are we going
is
by?
that what all depictions of the Kraken say? Like they all have them like with 16 tentacles? Is that like consistent?
Yeah, is a 15 tentacle one a Kraken instead of a Kraken? Like,
Yeah, I never knew like the Kraken. I mean, I just never knew the Kraken had like a specific number of tentacles. Let me look it up.
oh, is he talking about the Kraken in One Piece? Like, is he talking about the giant octopus guy? Did he have 16 tentacles? The mythical
I don't know about
6-7.
Tsurume.
Yeah, Surame. There we go. The thing about numerology is that it never leads to anything. It's self-referential most of the time. Yeah, I think that unless you have the cipher, which Oda might have given us a cipher a few times, but not for numbers. I don't know if Oda will ever give us his numbers one. And if he does, then Randy Troy is going to go feral for it because of his math piece thing. Which, who knows? Maybe as a writer of the One Piece live action, he did put it by him, and Oda's like, God damn it, I can't use numbers anymore.
Dude, speaking of numbers, did you see that like the spoiler community is going fucking crazy this week because of the spoilers?
I did not, but I did see someone say that they got sniped. I don't know what that means. In Spain. What does that mean? I was like, what do you mean they got sniped in Spain?
So there's multiple events going on in the spoiler community. I'll tackle the first one first, what you're talking about. In Spain, they didn't hit the leaker per se. They went after, like, I guess an equivalent would be like Weeb Central. They went after the Weeb Central of the Spanish community. Like essentially like an illegal manga site that has like, you know, like a bajillion animes. One Piece is just one of them. Like they didn't specifically go after One Piece in Spain.
Yeah.
They just took down like a big manga website.
Damn.
So yeah, they took that down. It was like $1 million website. They have like a lot of Bitcoin and like a thermos. It was random. So they got hit. And then on the side, we also had Shueisha going after PewP's Redon and Worst Gen, where they like copyrighted their fucking profile pictures because it's like One Piece images. And
Oh,
so they just went
wow.
private for a little bit. But that's the drama. And then people like, you know, obviously they hear one and they hear the other, like, oh my god, like they hit the leaks, they hit the leakers. That's not exactly true.
Uh-huh.
In Spain at least. On Twitter, yeah, they're going after them, but in Spain they took down like a big like fucking they took down like a TCB.
Wait,
Um,
so
essentially.
hold on. I'm confused with Pew Piece because I know Pew. You said Redon. Redon's
Yeah.
the GIF guy.
The other leaker, yeah, the gift guy,
Okay. And so because they had like Luffy in their
as their
thumbnail,
profile picture.
they
Yeah.
got copied, they got striked on
Yeah.
Twitter? Is that a
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Wait.
So they had
Oh,
I mean, not so Redon. They marked one of his things for PewPiece. It was his profile picture, so we had to change it.
uh-huh.
So it was a little bit silly.
Yeah, what the heck? I didn't even know that's a thing.
Yeah. So they just
Whoa.
privated their accounts, and now they're just moving
And then they
on.
fixed it. Okay. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, people usually they're like correlating the two events. They're like, oh my god, they're like, you know, the Spain thing's connected to the leakers. Not exactly the case. The leakers, they exist all over the world, more so than just Spain.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see like what leaks will look like going forward. I mean, but this happens, I'd say once a year-ish. This isn't the first like, you know, leak crackdown that Shueisha's done.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I
If
mean,
you
I get it.
guys ever start hearing that leaks got cracked down in Russia, then that's when you guys gotta start. That's a
Yeah.
different game right there. I think the
And like
first
manga
time.
websites, they get hit like literally once a year. But I mean, it's like it genuinely is like a Hydra where it'll just come back.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. But like for the PFP, yeah, apparently his first picture. I didn't know that they could copyright strike that. Well, there's so many people with like Zoro or Luffy or
Yeah.
Dragon. So like,
And if it's not like fan art, they can technically just hit it down.
damn, I didn't know Twitter moved like
Yeah.
that. Twitter, what do you
Yeah.
think? Twitter,
So
what kind
it's
of arm do
crazy.
you have to bend to Shueisha to get Twitter to move like that? To agree to be like, yeah, like you can't have copyrighted art because there's so many accounts that have like Dragon Ball. You know what I mean? Like, so all of those accounts Twitter will enforce, or it's just like Shueisha's like, nope, just these three guys, just these, and Twitter's
I'm
like,
assuming just those
okay,
three guys.
yeah, and Twitter was
Yeah.
like, okay, sure, we'll go after them. Is there any reason in particular? Don't worry about it. We don't want to expose too much. That's crazy.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens to those guys. But they're still around. And then outside of that, there was like other drama because for the leaks. So Worst Gen, I always say it. He's just a regular dude.
Uh huh.
Sometimes he'll misinterpret a chapter. But
Okay.
when he saw the Nemesis panel where Emu stabbed like Loki,
Uh huh.
he was kind of hyping it up like it's like a genuine black blade.
Oh.
So people are bringing up like the Black Blade conversation, and then you get the chapter, and it's like, well, it's not. I mean, it is technically a Black Blade, but it's like a Maki blade. It's not like a
Yeah.
true, you know, supreme grade. Like, yeah, he whipped it out, yada
Yeah.
yada. So, yeah, it's just
Yeah.
one of those things. So there's just like a
Interesting.
lot of shit going on in the spoiler community this week.
Hmm. That's interesting. Yeah, because I feel like I didn't even. People are bringing up the Mihawk 561, the pose, and I was like, it's not 1 to 1, but it is. It is close. It is close. But the blade part, I was kind of like, the way he's using it, it's like a what like it. I can't tell what the weapon of choice is for Emu because he turned into a mace, a flail, and this sword. Then he has the blow dart. And I'm just like, what is the like the thing, like the actual Maki? Like, are we gonna get? Oh, and we also brought up Shamrock. Shamrock's blade is actually kind of very similar. I don't know if you remember from what chapter was it? 1138. 1138 at the beginning of it. The way his sword is, there's no sword on it, and then it just black goo comes out, and then that's like Cerberus.
The Cerberus, yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of very similar to this this whole Maki business. Very, very interesting, because that's like that might be the first like full version of Maki that we've seen, actually, was that moment right there when
Potentially,
Shamrock
yeah.
did that. So that was interesting. Even, oh yeah, this is when Pokemon Piece came out, because he was like, return, and then yeah, Cerberus went back into the sword. Very interesting stuff. Oh, sorry guys, that might have blasted your ears. Mute for one day. On Yeah, but overall the chapter was pretty
Good
straightforward,
stuff.
pretty good.
Straightforward.
Nothing too crazy in terms of like uh things that shouldn't have happening. Loki getting stabbed in the throat. I was like, damn, that's crazy. It looks like the throat. I was like,
He's a tank, dude.
right after we announced Gojo's voice actor, we took out the voice box. But obviously Loki's fine, and yeah, Loki's a tank for sure. And he's like, I can't believe he tanked that, and it's like, bro, what are these flames? Like, what can they do? What can they not do? They're very interesting. I can't wait to see, because I think like when Luffy comes out, then we'll start learning. It's like against Loki, we get to understand like Loki's one of the strongest things we've seen on panel, and Emu's handling it and smiling and having fun. But when Luffy shows up, then we'll start understanding like what this power probably means, because we still kind of don't understand what Luffy's like limits are. And I'm imagining Emu's gonna be like, "Oh, that's not how you use this. You don't know how to use
Yeah, you're
this
using it
XYZ."
wrong.
Yeah, stuff like that.
The standard anime shit. I love it.
Yeah, yeah.
And yeah, it's Golden Week next week. So technically no chapter. We might every year for Golden Week we've always gotten the chapter, but things could change. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. Oh, we have 28 months from Zam Al as an ultimate visionary. Appreciated, Zam. That is crazy.
Jesus, Zam.
That is awesome. Appreciate you. He said, that's not Norona Emu smiling, but his fruit's devil. That's why he's excited. Nika and Nidhogg are back, and their fight is going back to the first age. Fruit's will is in charge and has access to original Emu's memories. Interesting. Okay.
I don't mind that one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting take. If it's not,
there's not a lot to go off of for it, minus just Zoans having a will of their own, but I enjoyed that theory.
Yeah. And then like I think it would play more also once we see Luffy show up as Gear 5, because like depending on Emu's reaction of Joy Boy, or seeing the closest thing to Joy Boy, are they angry, are they startled, are they happy? And if they show off that they're angry like in dialogue but then smile like this, then I think like that difference would lean itself to something like that, where it's like the fruit is happy to see its old friend, but Emu's not happy to see like Joy Boy per se. And I do think that there is that like differential there. But yeah, very interesting to think about. We have Alejandro Solis with the $2 super chat, says Emu should have been sparring with the Gorosei. Yeah. I mean, the Gorosei not using Maki is an interesting thing, right? Because they didn't. And if I'm to like understand this, how Maki looks, and like what's his face, Shamrock was using what seemed to be Maki to create Cerberus. If I'm to understand what's happening, then maybe they were using Maki and that's how they get the yokai forms, but they just sucked. Like their version of Maki kind of is ass. And I just hope that Garling doesn't go that route, That's kind of the hope, that they don't do something like that.
Oh my god.
Bless you.
Yeah, I think so. I think that like I don't even know if it's like fully. I mean, it might be like partial Maki, but I feel like they still need to get directly from Emu to like actually utilize it well.
Yeah, like they need Omen to buff their Maki But at least from Shamrock, and I want to believe Shamrock is a special case, where
Thank you.
um, where Shamrock is like the opposite of Shanks. Like Shanks has like god tier hockey, so Shamrock probably has god tier or devil tier Maki. He might be the strongest Maki user. Well, what did I say that was like special there?
No, I was laughing at Arch Crusader. No joy to be found seeing Joy Boy. So goofy.
Yeah, I guess it is a little ironic.
Yeah, it's a little ironic.
Weird how they both didn't dodge at all, just blocked and face tanked each other's attacks. Barbell, bless you, Sai. Was that the new thing?
Oh, thank you. I guess so. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Barbell, bless you. Apparently, Don and Dusty did a live stream and talked about how they really like the barbell theory.
Oh, like barbell theory, as in your theory?
The man marked by flames, yeah.
Ah.
And then Grand Line Reviews made a whole video talking about Ange is a traitor yesterday.
Oh.
So my silly agendas are gaining some traction.
Did they reference the source, the champion of the theory for that one?
Don and Dust did. Grand Line didn't, but I mean, I think that's fair. I mean, it's like Ange's evil isn't like, it doesn't take a mathematician to figure that out.
No. The Ange is the evil one, that one was a hive mind, but you were the greatest champion of that mind. Like, you were the one stretching the imagination when it came to that one. Every time when I hit you with the counter, in chapters where we didn't even see Ange, you hit us with the, isn't that suspicious? We didn't see Ange in this chapter. We saw everybody else. And I'm like, oh, he's so right. It is suspicious.
Yep.
And then it became a thing. Every chapter you don't see Ange is more suspicious fuel for the Ange theory. Oh, God.
Hey, she's still looking pretty sus, man.
Hey, Grand Line. Hey, all I can say is that if they're putting their weight into it, it must mean something. But yeah, what?
And not just that, but Tekking also believes in the barbell theory.
Oh yeah. But that was concurrent.
It's Luna PN's live stream.
Yeah, I mean, you could link it if you want. I'm kind of interested. Let's see. What you think about Emu pulling out the Black Blade Maki blade from the book? Did they pull it out of the book? Did they do that in this chapter? Or do you mean like in general, like Emu originally pulled out like the stuff from the book? I don't think the book was in this chapter.
Yeah, we didn't see the book at all.
I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, I don't think it's in this chapter. Real Chess Academy. But yeah, the book is an interesting one for the other stuff, because like now that we know that Maki's a thing, I guess like in order to use Emu's Maki in Gunko, because that's what it was in Gunko's body that they used the book. Maybe that's how they access Emu's Maki when Emu's not there. Huh. Sai's theories need to come with the mind break tag. Okay, I think that tag's
the mind break tag is funny. So you didn't talk about Emu taking damage in review. What do you think about it? Can he regenerate? I think he can regenerate. I mean, the taking damage thing, it's like, usually people the God Knights, they've only regenerated when they like lose a limb.
Yeah.
Or like are cut in half. Emu hasn't really had any of that. He simply just got hit in the head and he bled a little bit, which by the time you see the that shot again, the blood is gone. It looks like he wiped it, but I don't think there's anything super crazy there yet. Yeah. But I think he can regenerate.
Emu also took damage off rip at the start, like spitting out blood. So there, to a certain extent, they can't regenerate some things, I guess. But like, it depends what it is. Because remember, Emu showed up bleeding. So there's also that. It could be that the only reason why they're taking damage is because Loki's just constantly reopening the wounds that they got when they entered in scene.
Fucking just nonstop. He can't heal at all.
Yeah, he's like, God damn it. Is almost done healing. Emu's wings just his cape? Was that discussed? Uh I mean,
That'd
I
be kind of interesting.
guess. Where page 10, right? Page 10, there is no cape, just the wings. And then the wings in page 9 and 8.
Let's see this chapter.
Wings.
You can still see the collar for his cape, so maybe it's underneath the wings, which I don't
That's kind
know.
of weird. Yeah. I
Yeah,
see the
I'm looking
cape
at the
here.
last chapter too. In the last chapter, he has the wings. You don't see the cape, but you do see like the collar for the cape.
Oh, yeah, in page 10 there's also the collar. You're right.
Yeah, you see the collar for it. So I'm assuming it's underneath the wings, but it could be the wings too. If you could just like give anybody wings by giving them a cape, that'd be sick.
Yeah, right here in this, isn't that right, Joy Boy? Ooh. Isn't that right, Joy Boy? That panel, you could see it on his shoulders, the cape.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you can see it on his shoulders.
yeah, it's interesting. Those are some big wings. I think that lends itself to like he is like spawning them, not necessarily like growing them. It's kind of weird. I mean, growing them, spawning them sounds the same, but like what I mean by that is
Yeah.
like one is not natural, and he's spawning them like a devil fruit transformation. Yeah, page 8 has cape no wings. I think my page 8 has the wings. Yeah, wings throughout, but page 7 is just cape no wings. What do you want to see next chapter? Luffy. I want to see Luffy next chapter for sure.
I want to see the God Knights.
Okay, all right. If we're being realistic in terms of like what ends up happening next chapter, seeing Sommers, that would be kind of interesting. I mean, killing him,
Yep.
he wasn't here, despite the Straw Hats like kind of escaping the situation. At least that's what it looked like. They were like getting blown away, moved away. Killingham's not there. So it makes you wonder, Sommers, what his deal is. Like, where did he go? I really like the idea that he went to go get Harold's body. But if Harold gets revived next chapter to fight Loki so that Emu fights Luffy, that would be a good setup, I feel like. But we don't know. We don't know. I mean, Emu did what's it called? Emu in a way did kind of confirm Harold's death, right? So
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot that was a fucking prominent theory for a minute.
what?
Harold is still alive.
Oh. Well, we didn't. Well, last podcast we didn't say he was alive per se. We said more like he'd be
Yeah.
resurrected from the grave.
No, I meant like the community. Like there's some people
Oh.
who think Harold is like actually alive and like the man marked by flames.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that would be impossible, right?
Hey, don't preach into the choir here, Par.
Oh, he's Mosa. Oh. Yeah, Loki's
Oh my god,
been
people had
secretly-
that theory for a while too. Yeah, people said that fucking Harold is Mosa.
Yeah, Loki's
Jesus.
talking to his dad that he doesn't recognize. Oh, if I was there, Dad, I would have leveled the place.
Fuck,
Oh,
man.
son. Oh, how, you don't have to speak so. You're so kind. What did he say again? Oh, yeah, he said, you're so kind. And Loki's like, don't ever call me that.
Yeah, you have hints of kindness behind your mean words, Loki.
Oh, God, I can't wait. Because the anime is going to blow that out of the water, right? Giving us the voice.
I think so, which we should see the voice
Soonish.
not next chapter, but the chapter after. Or sorry, episode after. So in 3 episodes, we'll see the Mosa voice or hear the Mosa voice.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's going to
They're probably gonna distort the fuck out of it.
It's gonna make her. Yeah, they're gonna use the Denden Mushi voice, which makes no sense to do because it's supposed to be the person's voice. But if Mosa's that big of a deal, they'll distort it. But if it's not that big of a deal, then we'll get guy or girl voice at minimum, right? I think that's the way I'm thinking about it. Like the directors are going to Oda, hey, what kind of voice should we use for Mosa, Oda? It's like, oh, that shit don't matter. And they're like, okay, is it guy or girl? And then he's like, yeah, just use a girl's voice, whatever. And then that's kind of what it is, right? Or do you think that it matters enough that Oda has to masquerade it anyways?
I feel like if we knew Mosa in the manga, they wouldn't be afraid, but yeah, since we don't know yet, it's definitely going to be super masqueraded. Hopefully we can tell a gender though.
What if the directors
Hopefully
are
we can like at least tell the gender.
What if the directors are they're pushing Harold is alive and Harold is Mosa theories? What if they're the progenitors of it? And then we get like a really burly voice for we don't have Harold's voice yet either. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Toei pushes the propaganda. It would be so funny.
Yeah, it'd be crazy. We have to stop only referring to him as the man marked by flames when it's more accurately the fire scar man. Yeah, but the problem is that man marked by flames rolls off the tongue. You know, fire scar man just
rolls
sounds
off the tongue.
Fire scar man. It's kind of like the difference between like man with superpowers or Superman. You know what I mean? Like man with superpowers is like, you know, or like I'm trying to think of man that like the Flash is a good name, or like it's like it's just the name of it. It's just hard to go with the one that doesn't roll off the tongue. Man with the
It's like calling him by like the Japanese name, like Hinokizu. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard.
Man marked by flames is just nice, bro.
Yeah, if I was Japanese, I'd
or just say barbell.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if we were Japanese, we'd go Hinokizu, Hinokizu, right? That's how it is.
Yeah, Hinokizu.
Yeah.
Hinokizu.
See, because that's what TCB first used, so obviously it sticks with people. No, it's not just that. It's also Fire Scar Man sounds not as good. You know what I mean? I think objectively, man marked by flames sounds so like Fire Scar Man just sounds like, but man with the fire scar. Nah, man marked by flames. Something about flames. I think flames is the key there. If you said man with the flame scar, maybe. Sparky Boom Guy. Yeah, see, Sparky Boom Guy, that rolls off the tongue.
Avatar.
Yeah, that's from Avatar.
Oh, did you watch the? Did you watch the movie?
Yeah.
Nice. You like it?
Yeah, I liked it, but I was like, some of this don't make sense. I don't want to spoil it for people, but like, some people shouldn't have been as strong as they should have been off rip, just getting like the spirit world stuff. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean Zuko is getting pressed right now? Like, that shit didn't make sense, but it's fine. They made Toph look good though. Toph looked good through and through.
So I looked it up in English in Crunchyroll English. They say the man with the burn scar. That's what they went with.
Yeah, man with burn scar. Burn scar could work with man with the burn scar. Man with the burn scar. Man marked by burns. Man marked by burns. That tells you, like, I don't know. Man marked by burns would be more roll off the tongue more than man with the burn scar. Yeah. I think it has to do with the word marked in there. Marked and flames. It's two really good words. Being marked and having flames. You know. Marked by burns. It only feels nice because the alliteration by burns. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were we saying? What were we talking about? Sommers. Oh, what we want to see next chapter. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, the Holy Knights. I would like to see what Omen does to them. That would be pretty cool. Are they Yonko level?
What are they doing?
Yeah, more than just are they Yonko level. What are they doing in the first place on Elbaf? Did they leave? Did they like?
I wish they were Yonko level. Like, there's characters that are here that could say shit like that. Like, I wouldn't be super shocked if somebody says like, yeah, like, oh, this guy, his hockey rival is that of Shanks. This attack output, it's stronger than Yarl 300 years ago.
Is that Maki? Imagine that. Like Jinbei goes into explainer mode. He's like, I've heard of this Maki before. Just like he did like Sulong. He's like, oh, they say them. What if we do? That'd be kind of interesting if we get like Jinbei, old man Jinbei hits us with the explainer there. Or Scopper. Oh, Scopper would be better. Scopper fighting Sommers. I don't want to even think it, because then if Scopper dies by the hands of Sommers, maybe that's what it is. Sommers running after Scopper. Did we see Scopper in this chapter? We didn't, right?
No. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if Sommers goes after Scopper, Sommers like wins at this point. And it's like, who can actually save Sommers that's on this island? Like, I mean, Zoro can't beat him. Sanji can't beat him. Loki can't beat him. Luffy can't beat him. Like, right now,
What?
Sommers is that guy.
What?
So I don't know.
I was going to give you the first part of the meme, but then you kept memeing and you hit me with the Loki can't beat him? Loki's going to smack him out of the air, bro. What are you talking about? Loki's gonna put so much Pound Town that the guy can't. It's gonna be the regen merchant again. Like, yeah, he can't die, but Loki won't stop. Loki's gonna hit him with like a ping pong machine, bro. Just bop, 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 bop. Keep him down. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't know.
We're not you. What you're picturing right now is Loki hits him with throws the hammer swing, and then Sommers one hands like Nightmare Luffy on oars. That's what you want. That's what you want.
He catches it like Doctor Doom.
No, bro. No. No. He's not him. He won't be. Maybe
you're saying that without even seeing what he's capable of. So I think that's foolish, Par.
No way he's gonna he has to two hand block it. Will he be able to block it? Sure. I would like it if there is some validation as to why he ignored Luffy and Nidhogg in the first place. Remember that? Like, he was missing the kids. I just want his accuracy to go up. That's all I want. But if you're telling me that his lack of awareness comes from, like, being Omen spoiled, then sure. Like, maybe he's that strong, but I don't know. I feel like, because then Shamrock is an interesting one. Because he's probably already cracked. And then what? You give him Omen, and now he's just beyond cracked. He's Grand Canyon
Same
cracked.
with Garling.
Not same with Garling. Well, you're gonna. Oh, Garling wouldn't have been
the father of Shanks and Shamrock. The guy's literally like top 5 in the verse.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
What,
top
dude?
5 in the verse is crazy. He's barely top 5 in the Gorse. Wasn't he number 5 in the Gorse? Like, he's not.
Yeah, so he's top 5 in the Gorse. I mean,
that's not the verse.
You got
me. That's not the verse, bro.
Might as well be.
Bro, he's probably not even number 5. He's probably number 6. You think the other Gorse are gonna let him get the 5 slot? They probably like, no. You get the 6 slot, bro.
Out of respect for Saint Saturn.
Yeah, bro. Imagine that. You get replaced, and then he sits in the cubicle already. It's like, nah, you go into the janitor's closet first. You gotta wait for your desk. That's crazy. Biblo one-tap Sommers.
That's because Biblo is a Joy Boy companion. That's why. That's some good stocks. It's like saying, oh, you're losing to like Prime Ryuma. It's like, oh, sure. I mean, fine, dude. All right, cool. Cool.
The Cope has side comparing Biblo, a librarian owl, to Ryuma. To Ryuma. What in the Cope?
Sorry, dude. I mean, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Joy Boy Nakama, Ryuma, Biblo. Like that. I thought I was memeing when I saw that sword over and over again in these panels. I was like, and then Biblo comes in and then picks up the sword and swings it, and your ass is saying that Biblo is Ryuma level. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Is it?
I mean,
Zunisha Ryuma level done.
You don't even like Zunisha. You hate Zunisha. Period.
See, and that just shows how unbiased I am, dude. Like, if I don't like a character, it doesn't mean I'm gonna slight their ass. And like, when it comes to facts, it's like, all right, cool, Zunisha.
Okay,
I don't
what
like
does Zunisha level mean? Zunisha beats who?
Zunisha's if Zunisha were like a person, they'd be probably like Yonko plus level.
Okay, hold on. Okay, this is some unbiased, unfettered responses that I like this. Okay, Zunisha is Yonko plus level if they were human. You guys all heard
Yeah.
that. Okay. Okay. And then Biblo would also be in that realm, is what Sai is saying. If and the thing is, guys, Sai believes Biblo is a human. That's the other part of this theory that you guys need to understand. Sai believes that Biblo is a person, and I like the idea because of that chair. That random ass chair that's human sized next to Biblo in all the panels is like, who sits in that chair if not Biblo?
Let me tell you, dude. Me and Dawn and Dusk, we're on the same wavelength. Not only do they like the idea that good old what Barbell is the man marked by flames or burn scar man, but they also believe that Biblo is a person as well.
Oh, wait, I believe that too. How
Yeah.
come you don't say I'm on the same? How come?
Well, okay, you and me were
We're
like the same person too. You're like my Indian clone. I mean, what do you want to say? We're so brain rotted, dude. Like, yeah. You got me to believe in recycle cur. Yeah, like our theories. You know, saying that Par believes in it. That's not saying much.
Yeah,
No offense. We're the same person.
Yeah,
That's like
Dawn
saying
and
my mom
Dusk.
supports me.
Dawn and Dusk. I was just like, yeah, what about me? Oh God, the Biblo Mosa. I mean, I just want. Okay, how about this? Let's throw up a poll. Will Biblo be there next chapter? We're gonna continuously do this poll until Biblo shows up. Will Biblo be in next chapter? Yes or no?
We probably won't see Biblo until the Void Century flashback.
The Recycle Dog, OMG. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Recycle Curve made it into the popularity poll, believe it or not. I still can't believe that it got a narrator box and nothing happened.
Nothing came out of it. I bet like in Oda's like fucking manuscripts, it's like Recycle Cur. He had a picture of like, Recycle Cur becoming Vegapunk. Honestly, if that ever comes out, like how we're gonna look like fucking champions.
Yeah.
If it does turn out that Oda wanted to do that initially, but he scrapped the idea, I feel like that's a major flex on our part.
Yeah, for sure.
We're just gods.
Oda, release the files. Oda, release Recycle
Release the
Curve.
files,
We don't
Oda.
care about Emu right now or Joy Boy. We already got some of Joy Boys. Actually, I do want to know. I just want the timestamps on Emus. I don't necessarily like. With Emus, it's like we'll get there eventually. I'm sure, right? We'll get the ideas, whatever.
Yeah.
But I want the timestamps on when he made Emu's concepts. That's more important to me, because then it's like, okay, what arc were we in when Oda decided to draw this up? Were we in Skypiea or were we in Dressrosa? Like, when did Oda cook up Emu? Is so huge for me. I feel like that would tell so much about like what was going on in the story and what Oda was like going on in the background in his office. I wonder if any
Would
of
you rather
editors...
know like when Oda created Emu's design, or would you rather know like what Biblo's human form looks like?
like right now?
Yeah. Like, okay, how about this? If
okay.
you could ask Oda one question and
No.
he would answer it earnestly, what would you ask him right now?
No,
like,
that's
any
a harder...
theory.
That's a harder question. That's so hard.
What would you drop on him?
What would I drop, or would I bet? I don't even know, because I wouldn't want the ending.
I'd want to know what the One Piece is. Just tell me, dude. Rip off the Band-Aid.
Yeah, but that's
And then I
you're
can make like a spoiler
spoiling.
video on it.
Yeah, and then you'd make a yeah, you fucking
Just make a fucking spoiler video on that shit, bro. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I could ask Oda anything, and then I can monetize it on YouTube.
Yeah. The thumbnail is literally gonna be the One Piece treasure. I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking spoil people on the thumbnail.
Which is funny because
Sorry, guys, get cooked.
ask about that'd be the biggest waste of a... If I had to make a wish and I had one wish and I asked about a recycle card, just don't answer me at that point, Oda. Just like, yeah. Just go. Just end it here, guys. Ryuma's
You
name
could ask him
isn't.
like a power scaling question, like who's stronger between X characters.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, if Oda would to answer earnestly, like, yeah, that's his answer for today. He earnestly answered for today. That's not like factual, you know.
Yeah. No, no, no,
I
no. How about this? Quard's art comes in and he makes it to where like if Oda says it, he cannot change his answer. Like it has to be canon eventually.
I would rather ask him if it were One Piece related, like not One Piece as in thing, like the One Piece. I would want
Yeah.
to ask him what inspired, like what made him think of the One Piece. I wouldn't want to ask him what it is. I would want to ask him like when
Oh,
and
I
what,
hate that.
when and what, when and what, and then I'd be able to piece it together from there. And then I'd still have my own mystery, and I wouldn't make a video on
What
that,
inspired you to pick up the pen, Oda Sensei?
no, no,
Please.
not when Sidon to pick up the pen. That's some bullshit. No, the
Oda,
One Piece specifically.
One Piece is a story about dreams and aspirations. Tell me, how does it relate to your daily life? And what does it mean for you that Luffy's on this adventure?
Why do you?
I fucking
why are
hate
you
questions
using
like that, dude.
why are
I
you
fucking
using
hate questions like that.
that? Okay, first of all, that question wasn't like that, and second of all, why'd you use the Sykkuno voice, huh? Huh, you fucking dick. I don't.
What do you mean? That's a good thing, dude. Have you seen all the Sykkuno edits where it's like the girl's like he came inside of me, and
No,
then
I
it's like
haven't seen.
fucking Sykkuno mogging and everything. Dude, Sykkuno's a fucking legend right now. I've only seen nothing but hype clip edits.
Yeah, but use the Deku voice for the apology thing. You use that for the.
Yeah,
Oda,
yeah,
can you please
he's-
tell me your inspirations? Please use that.
Because Oda would fall for it too, brother. Not a single person on this earth wouldn't fall for the Sykkuno voice.
Oh god, yeah, yeah, that it would definitely work on Oda. Oda. The thing is, Oda would just make a character after it. Oda, low key,
Dude.
should low key should.
After Sykkuno, the Rizzler, man.
One of the God Knights could easily be. Holy shit!
Yeah,
That'd
yeah.
be
Hey,
good.
deadass. Horrible couple of weeks for women's rep. Yeah, dude. I do not know what possessed that girl to come out and say that.
I don't know the intricacies of what you're talking about. The maximal thing that I saw, and I think I'm like this because I'm not on Twitter where things like break like this.
Yeah.
But I saw someone made a post about Deku's voice actor doing the.
Yeah, he read
apology.
Sykkuno's apology letter.
Yeah, that's what I saw, and I don't know if I heard it or I just saw it. I forget if the person used an actual like, clip from it, but that's crazy. Tell you the drama, it's too long
so
for here.
funny, dude. Yeah, it's such a long story, but what I'm talking about, like specifically just the segment I'm talking about, is like some girl was like, yeah, you know, I also was rizzed up by Sykkuno. We got a hotel together, and he finished inside of me.
Oh my god.
And then she just goes on this whole spiel, but like the entire time she talks about like this encounter as if like, you know, Sykkuno was a predator. But in
Yeah.
reality, if you listen to the story, it's literally just her saying, yeah, so like he asked if it was cool if we did this, and I said yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, now like she regrets it, and she's like painting it out like he's a super bad guy. It's like, I don't know, man. Like now it's turning into a meme of like people using it for Sykkuno edits. It's hilarious.
Separation between vile behavior and like and the part where they all feel wrong because he's cheating, and then separating that like he doesn't belong on Epstein's island is like the separation.
No.
Yeah. So that's
but the way they're painting it out, they swung too hard, and now like they're having an equal pushback, which I think is fair.
Yeah.
They should have just kept it to the straight, sweet, and simple. Like he cheated, he's a bad guy. Everybody would agree with that. But because they're like, yeah, he belongs on Epstein's island, it's like, whoa, okay, now because you're going that hard, you're gonna look fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, makes sense. We have Duel Master with the 5 chiefs.
Duel Master.
Yeah, with the 5 chiefs, the big chiefs.
Yu-Gi-Oh player here.
Is it a plot hole that when Rox was killed, he didn't transfer back to normal like the other giants in Elbaf? It's kind of... So I'm assuming what you mean is like he didn't recover back to like full like the way the other guys did. I don't necessarily know if it's like if maybe Garp and Roger like overkilled him, they overdid it,
Yeah.
and when he came back, he was still tired, because he kind of was stressed out the whole way through, and if a lot of it's willpower, his will would be zero. He thought he killed Eris and whatever, so like it'd be like if Yarul, not Yarul, Dory and Brogy, if they got flipped after they killed Yarul, would they be all chipper? I don't know if they'd be all chipper if at their hands they killed and strangled Yarul. I think that's mainly it. But the other part is when Rox came to, he saw 3 God Knights in front of him. And listen, I'm not the biggest God Knight supporter, but I do think that at that point, Rox is looking at that like, yeah, I can't fight 3 of them at the same time right now. Like, I just killed my wife and kid. I just got boxed by Roger and Garp. Like, whether his body was good, I don't know if his will was good. And the other thing is he wanted to die. Like he wanted to escape the island. That part was, he's like, oh my God, am I going to escape the island scot-free? Not scot-free, but whatever. But then he looked at it and he's like, nah, I need to die so that Garp and Roger go on. And so he kind of like lost his will, I think multiple steps there. But
and plus the way he was Domi reversed was different than Dorian Brogy. Because Dorian Brogy literally flipped into the ground. We didn't see that for Rox. Maybe they added in the anime, but he was Domi reversed in a very different way. Like Emu literally like shoved his tentacles within him and then tried to Domi reverse him on the spot. Whereas Dorian Brogy, Emu shot off their hand and then they flipped into the ground. We didn't get a big thing is also the hand expression, right? Emu does this for Dorian Brogy, but for Rox he doesn't do this. So you could also draw that distinction.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't say it's a plot hole right now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe when we get more clarity from the anime, it'll feel more like a plot hole. But right now, I think there's ways around it. And also that's toppling on everything Park just said too, which I agree with.
I will also add that because I did talk about it in my video that technically when Rox didn't get the wings yet until he hit the ground, and so we don't know how that flipping part works. But the main thing is he didn't get a contract, and Emu directly diddled him. Versus with Dorian Brogy, it was like a contract with a book signing agreement covenant. So like in that light, it's also different, which is an interesting thing from an Oda perspective, because when Emu's saying the whole that craving can be easily satisfied via corruption, it's interesting that he didn't use Rox's picture there and he used Dorian Brogy, but then we got Harold. So it's like it's interesting that it's like, okay, we're not getting like concurrent examples. Holy, like, look, we have Harold here. So then it's interesting that they didn't use Rox. Maybe it's to say that like maybe something different happened with Rox, slightly different.
Yeah.
So which we know at least mechanically, Emu did not physically touch Dorian Brogy and do the whole seance of like give you this undying body and god demonic powers, right? Which now the demonic powers are like the true shape of demonism or whatever it is. Now it's just like you substitute that every time Emu says that, it's like Maki. Every time it seems like that's what it is. Maki or Omen, whichever one. I'll admit the contract stuff has me completely lost. My only stake into it is I do have a theory. I'm not like 100% like this is it. It has to be shadow stuff. But if you listen to the contract gives them a body. And that's the main thing that's being given. So if you were to follow that logic, then my video makes a little bit more sense. But we're at a state of One Piece where Oda's kind of like pulling shit left and right, and it's like tying it together in other ways than like straightforward, just a random brown guy can figure out over here, It takes a brown guy and Sai to piece together like masterpieces.
Yellow man, a Chinaman, an Oriental. A zipper head.
Whoa. Wait, what's the...
Yeah, that's right. I'm bringing out the World War II slang. I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, wait, what did they didn't do that to you though. I don't know. Zipperhead's a little bit far off there. Let's see. He did though. His body was completely ripped apart and had holes when Roger... Oh, and that...
Yeah, that's fair too.
Yeah, that's fair too. Yeah, like his body did come back together in that light. I think like the way... I think the other part though was that when Brogy was just like, I feel good as new. Like that was a little bit different than what Rox felt. I don't think Rox would have been
It's
looking
like
up
I
like,
just ate a bowl of cereal.
yeah,
This
yeah.
is great.
Brogy was really selling his body right there for sure.
Yeah, Oda went out of his way to tell us that he was feeling fine, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they went on to massacre all their friends and their families. So, and with smiles on their face too. They're like, we're doing a service to them. But yeah, Scuba. Oh, I already like this idea. Okay, what do you think about Biblo being Louis Arnault? He has a mythical owl Zoan that can resize objects as a secondary effect, almost like rewriting scale. I like the idea that Louis Arnault's some random ass owl. I like it there, but like past that, I just don't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, so the monologue that we got on Elbaf was just the owl speaking, "Don't come on Elbaf, don't stay." Like, why would he be doing that shit? You know, it's kind of random. But like, could he be the
Yeah,
person?
it's very random.
Yeah, that's the only part where I'm just like, it. We have to. Louis Arnault has to be something special. If he's the owl, Louis Arnault's like Mosa or something. Like, it's kind of odd, but we have to explain that the purpose of that monologue. That monologue is so important. That's what teased Elbaf to the anime viewers. So,
And it's Brooke's voice actor too.
yeah. If Biblo is Louis Arnault, he doesn't follow his own advice. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. No, hey, don't linger in Elbaf for too long. You're gonna run into me. He's in fact aura farming.
You'll have to sit at the library and read for a millennia. Some shit like that. Like, I mean, that is kind of like the Avatar owl. That's what that Avatar owl is kind of like. Don't stay here for too long. Oh, you stay here for too long, and then just started spooking them. Like, it's kind of one of those things. Heracles is Louis Arnault. Also random. I don't know if I want to give Usopp the mentor of Louis Arnault, but that'd be kind of interesting. Also, Heracles has a weirder story. All of his friends died, and he just stayed on the island, not dying. And he had all the power to leave too. Like, it is a weird story when you really think about it. He went to the place, all of his friends die. He's strong enough to like take Usopp out. Like, it's kind of.
And he's not home right now. He's still going somewhere. We don't know where.
Yeah. Yeah, why
Like,
would he do
I
that?
like to imagine he's here in Elbaf, but that's just like fucking. We have no idea. But he's here. He's somewhere.
Somewhere. Yeah. I mean, we did get him in the cover story. Oh no, we just got Beetles in the cover story, and the idea was that he might have been riding the beetle. Contracts kanji are interesting because they both mean promise. The contracts, like the covenant. It's interesting. But yeah, I am curious. Biblo, it seems like 73% of you guys say he's not going to be a next chapter. I'm probably just
That's
going to.
very fair.
Yeah, that is fair. I would do this multiple times because Biblo, like, it cannot go the same way as the Recycle Cur. In that, like, we can't just like leave Elbaf and then Biblo's just not significant. You know, like Biblo, they literally Saul and Robin were like, where'd the owl? No, Saul was like angry, wasn't he? Wasn't he like, where's that damn owl? Didn't he say something like that? I feel like he had an angry face. I'm forgetting.
I don't know if he was angry.
Let me pull this shit up. What chapter was that? Was that 2 chapters ago? 1179? Let's see.
But also, him saying damn isn't super insane, too, because, like, he has, like, that southern accent.
If he said, like, bastard, where'd that bastard owl get to? That'd be kind of funny.
Yeah, that'd have more, like, nastiness to it.
Okay, I see the southern accent. It says, the fire was definitely raging on the inside here, but I don't see a single charred book. The shelves are all empty. I don't see Biblo the owl neither. Let's hope for the best. That's what he said. Oh, but his face is just naturally just like frowning. That's why. It's right here. Did he remove? Oh, but we know that Biblo is a boy. I think.
As he should be.
Okay, all right. I don't know if librarians are typically boys. I think all the librarians I saw at my library are all ladies.
Yeah, I mean they're usually ladies, but if you really want to read a book, you got to be a guy.
How did you feel saying that? How did you?
It felt kind of good, to be honest. I mean, you should give it a try. Say it to your wife.
Yeah,
Like,
as you
just
look
mention this
over.
on the side, like, no, on a phone call. Like, pretend to be on a phone call and just mention that.
Yeah, yeah. I love doing shit like that. That's so funny. Yeah, and then
Rage bait
immediately running.
101.
Did he remove all the books? That would be wonderful, but where is Biblo now? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know when Biblo becomes relevant, but
Wherever his heart desires.
wherever his heart. I mean, Heaven Realm is the easy option, but who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
For all we know, he could go to, like, the next island, Lodestar.
Someone make Psy into the Vegeta reading a book meme. Is that a? I don't know what that meme is. Vegeta.
Yeah, there's a meme of Vegeta with glasses reading a book.
Ah, that's a that's a funny one. We should, yeah, this is a good one.
It's a good meme.
There we go. Yeah, I honestly Psy kind of already is looking like that. He doesn't have that deep of a widow's peak though.
Hey, hey, hey.
Deep peak. Very deep peak. But yeah, we hit that. Oh, we're hitting that 420. But like I said,
For
guys,
a short chapter, mind you.
yeah, short
And
chapter,
Par is sick.
long stream, and I'm sick. Yeah, I have a sore throat, and I've been feeling the taxation of my throat for the last like 10-15 minutes. So I definitely should give it some rest. That being said, we're in a precarious moment at the time where we're relying on the sniped leakers to let us know if we're getting a chapter next week. Or Psy might, spring out randomly on Discord, be like, yep, chapter next week.
Yeah.
So once we find out about that, if there is no chapter next week, then there might even be two videos. There might be two videos.
Then we resting.
But I'm saving my voice so I can finish. I recorded 31 minutes of, actually 33 minutes of a video last night, and it should end up at like 40-ish minutes, 42-ish minutes probably. That video I'm prioritizing. It's my first major-ish video, because I feel like I finally got my voice.
Major with an M.
Yeah, major with an M. Stream next week. Well, if there's no chapter, then me and Sai might drop I mean, there's gonna be Kagurabachi because short chapter means that we have more time to record other stuff. But yeah, we'll see. I am lining up to stream casually again on Twitch. But
Oh shit.
but we'll see on that front. I don't want to set a time frame. I did say that like once the anime gets past the Roto stuff, then I would turn it on. But then I realized that it's still like the same thing. But I haven't watched a lot of Egghead. So I was thinking about watching an Egghead episode and then watching whatever current episode there is. We'll see what I figure out.
Yeah, I gotta
But
catch that Vegapunk message in the anime, you know?
yeah, that's what I got. I just, because I watched the Luffy Kizaru fight recently, and I'm like, damn, I missed a lot. And I remember watching a bit of it when it first came out, but I didn't watch the whole thing, like when Year 5, and like the madness that came out when it like splits into the clones, and then the lights, and then like Kizaru doing like when he got flung off the island and he's like swooping into the water. That whole animation sequence was insane.
Yeah, then he uses like the refractions of the water to like bounce himself back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool stuff.
Super insane. Watch out on Twitch because Jay's channel got nuked. Yeah, but Jay wasn't Jay putting it on screen. Like I don't see if
Yeah, Jay was like fully going on.
Yeah. But for me, I don't think if they get me off of the projection off the back of my screen, hey, they got me. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm pretty safe about that stuff too. I use I have that weird link. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, with that, guys, I'm gonna tune out, get some rest, Sai, thank you for showing up. Phasing
Of
up, no,
course, of
not phasing up,
course.
phasing down.
Phasing up. Is
Yeah,
that like a new phrase that the kids are using?
no, that was the old phrase, but they, um, phase got deleted. So I think, what's his face? Phase rug is part of a new thing. So got to see what that's about. But yeah, I don't have any other announcements other than watch out for the Parcast, watch out for the Kagurabachi, and oh yeah, and just if you haven't watched my recent videos, definitely do. Like I mentioned before, one of the main factors that is hindering my channel from in the algorithm is my subscribers not checking out the videos, which isn't your guys's. That's not on you guys, anyways. That's mostly
It's
YouTube
YouTube's
not
fault.
notifying. Yeah, YouTube not notifying, and then also me not posting consistently, and I'm starting to now. So picking up where we dropped off. So with that, guys, peace out. See you guys next time on
Peace out, guys.
1182.